Okay, sorry, I'm gonna put my own music on. I don't care anymore. Hi. I will explain in a second, Roman. Don't worry. Um, okay, I'm here. Hello. Okay. Before I actually get into the content, I will explain what the boycott is about. I'm gonna put my music lower because I'm getting distracted. Okay, the boycott. The boycott is for the first 3 days of the new banners, we will not spend any money on them, on anything in the game. At least that's what I am picking up. Don't come at me if I get it wrong, but this is what I see online a lot. Um, the boycott is basically because, hold on. Okay, I need to like focus to explain this. Okay, so one part of the boycott is Silas girlies are boycotting the game because Silas is not getting a lot of content. Silas has been out for like half a year now, and the Silas girlies are annoyed with the lack of content with Silas, which I understand because Silas does have like no content. He has his content, of course, but it's significantly less than the other love interests. And with the release of Caleb, a lot of cards came out, and you know, so we're boycotting for that first, because the highest revenue when the banners came out was for Silas banners, so that we want to show in full that we want more Silas content, and we hope that they pick up on it. So that's one part of the boycott. The second part is about the new banners. Basically, as you know, there are new outfits. I talked to you about this, Roman. There are new outfits and there's new hair. And what we had with, for example, the cat butler outfits is that we got the full outfit, the cat ears, the tail, everything in one outfit. With the new banners, they did it different. The outfit itself is obtainable via wishing, but the hair is not with the outfit. You need to pull more to get the hair. So that's the second part. And this way, we kind of want to show info like, hey, you're being very unfair with this. So that's what I've picked up on. So I do want to point out, because you are allowed to pull if you have saved up stuff. And I have 100 pulls saved up. I didn't pay for my pulls. At least not now. I paid for them like a while ago, which is fine. But like, the point is to not pay now so they don't go up in the revenue charts, that shenanigans. And basically, I want to point that out before I get fucking canceled. That all the wishes I have are from saved up. The only thing I spend money on was the new outfit, and that was because I was like, oh, awesome outfit for MC right when the banner came out, and then the day after I learned that they were boycotting it, and I was like, oh shit. So I am very honest in that I did pay, but I didn't know about the boycott then, and now I'm going to pull with the wishes I saved up, and I'm not gonna spend money. Not that I would be able to, because I don't have money, but still. Okay, so that's the boycott explained. I hope that makes sense. I hope I explained it well. But I didn't want to do Love and Deep Season Valentine because I play this game any other day, you know. So I was just like, But I hope that explains it to you, Roman. Also, thank you, Dose, for the lurk. I appreciate it. Let me just pull up my Twitter real quick. Not my Twitter. What am I saying? My Twitch. Let me just. Okay, that's me. So that's why I put it in a pinned message. So if anyone joins my stream that wants to be like, oh, the boycott, I know about it. I pointed it out. That's done with the banner thing. Why have they done that? And for the boycott, we're not getting Silas. I'm gonna keep my opinion to myself. That's fine. That's your opinion. Personally, the only thing I'm kind of about is people boycotting it because of the pity system. That they're not changing the pity system because there's 5 love interests. This is a gacha game. There is a banner in Genshin Impact right now with like 10 things, like 5 stars character and 5 star weapons. And the pity is the same as the normal banner. The only thing different is it's basically the same as the banners in Love and Deep Space, so that's the only thing I'm kind of about. But for the rest, I do understand it, and I will join in and not spend money for the first days. The pity system is dumb that I don't. The pity does carry over. It's the guaranteed point from the limited that didn't go over, which is still dumb. But the pity goes over. The pity always goes over. It's just a guaranteed point from limited events that, well, from banners with multiple people on that don't go over. But the pity is the same. The pity goes over. So, yes. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna not talk about the boycott anymore because I want to have a fun stream. And I want to pull for the banners and do the little stories and do the little thingies. There's a spin message for new people. It's right there. Yeah, that's it. Guaranteed it. Yeah, I do. I was very annoyed about the whole guaranteed stuff, but whatever. At least the pity goes over. At least it doesn't just reset. And if it resets, it's a bug, because it does reset for some people, but it's not supposed to reset. Let me open the game. Okay. I added it as a sound! Yay! I thought it was fitting. Because it's my little stop word now. Well, not my stop word, it's actually my hello word. I go wee 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 in anyone's chat saying hi, I'm here. I mean okay, sorry. Okay. Oh, I'm kind of nervous for the banner because I really want Silas Insane and I'm scared. I'm so scared. Okay. Are we ready? I'm not ready, I think. Sorry, I was looking at my... Oh! Oh no, my webcam! Wait, hold on. My cat is sleeping. Can you hear my cat? Ah, here. Sorry. Okay, there we go. I forgot to change the background. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Dear Lord, okay. I'm so scared, honestly. Oh dear Lord. Oh, I'm so scared. I have 105 wishes saved up from literally playing the game. Wee-wees for me is just an audio sim. Yeah. I say it so many times. I walked in my room and my cat is here. And I went like wee 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 to my cat, and my cat looked at me like, what the fuck are you doing, Emma? Okay, wait. I have a lot of wishes saved up. I am terrified. I wanted to start early because I'm, you know, I don't know, I had nothing else to do. So I was like, you know, that's crazy. Crazy work, bro. Crazy. Fuck. Oh, the music. Sorry, can you have cat cam? I could show you Felix, but I'll show him later because he's sleeping now. He might... Wait, before he leaves, he always jumps on my lap first, so... what was I going? So that's the... It's okay, Emma. It's okay. You got this. What is this? My birthday. Did they add this? Okay, they added this. Whatever. I'm so... Oh my god. Oh my god. Brother, this is Zane. If you cannot tell, I can tell because he has the tech. Whatever. Okay. I think I'm just gonna start pulling. Wait, let me just see if I can buy anything first. Poker face. Sorry, I'm all over the place. I'm also really fucking tired. Like, I'm dying right now. Murdering. I'm also my period. This is awesome, isn't it? Bro, I was looking at this, right? Because what is this? But apparently it's for the hair, for someone's hair, and I was like, okay. Like, look! It's in his hair! It's, oh my, it's so silly. It's so silly. Extra fun. Mask. What is this? I don't want to know. Actually, I do want to know. Whatever. Are these avatars? But yeah, Catcam, I will show Felix when he comes up here or something. I don't know, he always jumps in my lap for a second before he actually does anything. Talk to an ex-Riot employee from the email we got. Nice! Oh, that's awesome. That game was so... Oh! I was so pissed off at that game. It was... Grr, you know? Grr. Grr. I hated it. Okay. What was I doing? Yeah, you know, that game, the thing was, right, I was already so tired, and then that happened, and then genuinely, I got off my PC and I started crying. I was, like, so overwhelmed with everything. Ugh. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Got payback through. Yeah, I'm very happy. He deserved everything. With a ban. Everything. And I hope his girl can get out of bronze by themselves. But by the way they, like, I don't even know if it's his girl. I just said, like, the girl, 'cause that's usually what happens when you're boosting someone. You know. Okay, we're gonna pull. I'm so scared. I already changed everything here. I have a precise wish. I have... I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine! Okay. Okay. We're good. We're gonna do this. Please come home. Please come home. Okay, 4-star. I don't care about 4 stars. So nervous! Ain't no way they are gonna go back to Iron Game. Yeah, literally. They were really bad. The first 2 kills she got, I'm gonna say she gay. Oh, I'm gonna say she because, like, she was playing Deadlock, and I always refer to the agent's gender and talk about some. But she was like, her first 2 kills were the shotgun in round like 8 or something. I cannot. I cannot. Ugh, I'm nervous. I'm so nervous. I got a Caleb member. I'm so nervous. Oh my god, this is not okay. I'm fine. Oh my god, this is it. No, it's not. I thought it was. I'm nervous. Zane, I'm so nervous. How can you tell if it's a forfeit? The 5-star has like a golden animation, like a really bright golden animation. I'm nervous. It's fine. It's fine. I'm shaking. Oh, there it is. That's that. It's that. There it is. This is the 5-star. Okay. It's fine. I'm scared to look. I'm scared to look. Okay. Fuck you. Please, please. I'm scared. Come on. Cause stop. Oh my god, I got Silas. Wait. Wait. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect, Roman. Oh, this is perfect. Because I put a precise wish for Zane. So I got Silas's limited card. And now I have a guaranteed point for Zane. So, the boat. Okay. Yes! Oh, this is amazing. Yay. Okay. Okay, please come home early. No, okay, it's not a 4-star. 5-star, I mean, it's a 1-star. Oh, I'm shaking. I'm shaking. This is absolute insanity. Listen, my heart is beating so fast. Please don't come home like really late. I will actually cry. I need Zane too. Oh, I have enough wishes for it. Ah, yes. Okay. Fuck, bro. This is awesome. Oh, I'm so happy. Yes. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Come on, guys. Move it. Oh my god, I can get his outfit. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I'm so going for Zane's one. Yes. That wasn't Zane's one. It's fine. Come on, heart pity, really? Do I really deserve heart pity? Really? And this is the hair crate? Oh, fuck. Seriously? Heart pity? Oh my god, you're kidding me, bro. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. There it is! There it is! There's my Zane! Ah, yes! There he is! My boy! My boy! Oh, my boy! Heart pity them. Yeah, they love heart. I'm very unlucky on this. However, I did get, like, on the last Banner Nightly Rendezvous, I got 2 5-stars and 1 pull, which was nice. Oh, he's so pretty. Oh, he's so pretty. Another one? Maybe? No. No, it's okay. It's okay. Yes, I got them both. Precise wish. I could cut Caleb, I guess. I guess. 15 wishes. I don't have 15 wishes, my guy. Okay, we're just gonna do single pulls for a little bit, because I do want to get 2 outfits. You know, now I'm in a pity, because, like, I really want... Oh, hello, Raphael. I really want both Zane's outfit, no, both Zane's mullet and Silas's mullet. And I'm afraid I'm not gonna get that. I'm gonna keep farming and keep pulling, though, like... Thank you for the hydrate! Hello, Shelly! I know you from Russia's chat. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well today. I'm also gonna pull on this banner. I have no self-control. I'm supposed to be asleep. What time is it over there? For me, it's 8 PM right now. Is it like 4 AM for you? I'm getting a TED pull for this banner as well. Too sick and just ate up. Oh, you're sick? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm gonna do a little 10 pulling on here. Is that the 5-star? No, whoa, I was confused for a second. Okay, Caleb. Whoa, I have so many new cards. Oh, well, I hope you get better soon. What is this? A free crate? You're kidding. I'm set. I'm set. Bro, this is awesome. I'm sweating. Hold on. I'm gonna take off my hoodie. Buddy. Sorry I wake you up. I woke you up, buddy. Hold on, guys. Hold on. You like my shirt? Look, it's Bring Me the Horizon. Oh, whoa. My hair, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay. How could you wake up the cat? Bro, I wake him up by literally just typing, so it's not my problem. Oh my god, look at all of this! I got so many of these, of diamond... Here, I get more diamonds because I can rank up my stuff. I'm just gonna rank these up and get the diamonds real quick. I would show you, but my bed is really messy, so I'm not gonna show you guys my bed. I'm getting diamonds. I'm happy. I got both Silas and Zane. I'm so happy. Like, genuinely. It can't be that bad. Well, to me, it's messy, so... I'm so sweaty. I was so nervous for those banners. I saved up for so long. I know I can... I'm not gonna save up. I'm gonna keep going until I can get 2 hairs, because... Yes, I won both Silas and Zane's one. But yeah, you know. Also, I want to check real quick how much money I do have, because maybe if the boycott is over, I might look into... You know! We'll see. We'll see after the boycott. Oh my god. Oh my god. My god! There's so much. This Discord. I think it's your Discord though with the emotes, because I don't have this at all. I don't have the bug that I don't have the bug with the emotes that you have. I think it might be your Discord. My god. It's not just no? Oh wait, then my Discord. My Discord, brother. I'm going crazy. Sarah has it too. Oh, okay. Oh, level 65 affinity with Silas. Hello, my boy. My beautiful boy. Ooh, I get even more diamonds. Oh, I'd love to see it. Okay, so this is a new one. Oh, and I can rank it up. Bro, I'm set, you know? Before I know it, I can do another 10 pull. With all the diamonds I'm getting. Okay. Okay, we have Zane's one, and we have Silas's one. Oh my god, I'm... How many... Can you get off? Okay. So... Basically, I need 20 more pulls to get both of these. I'm already gonna redeem... No, Xavier. No, we're not calling. No. No, we're not calling here. Okay. So for this crate, this is a free 5-star from the standard banner. I'm going to go for this one because then I unlock another myth for Silas. Now I can level it and have another myth. Ooh, new companion unlocked. Bro, Miss Popular over here. Me? Oh, of course, my Zany boy. This is Zane's one, right? Yes. I'm immediately putting it on him as well. I don't care. I don't care. And then Zane, I'm gonna grab your mullet. I'm gonna put it on him. Bro, stop! Bro. Crazy. I'm so... Jesus. Okay, what do you want, darling? Why is it hot? I don't really pay attention to these ever. We're gonna do the dates as well. We're gonna do Silas and Zane's date. Crazy. Lazy. I'm not paying attention, sorry. Caleb. Yeah, I don't pay attention to this. Sorry, guys. Water. Oh, I'm so happy I have both Silas and Zane's cart. That is amazing. That is amazing. I was kind of lucky in that way. Cause you know why? I was like before the banner came out. No, before I was pulling. Like I think it was Monday. I was like, you know what would be perfect? I was like talking to myself, like, oh, you know, if I lose to Silas Limited and then get Zane's, and that's exactly what happened. I lost to Silas, and then I got Zane. Yes, I'm so lucky, bro. There's the new... What is this? Tender Moments. I have like 5 million of you now. Wait, how many cards? I think I only need one more card from Caleb. And then here, Immediate Disorder. It's okay. Innocent Birdcage. Anytime someone says they have been to the zoo, we go to answer is, did you see red pandas? I wonder why people say I'm obsessed with red pandas. I don't know. Just, you know, a little thought about it. Oh, I have a memory pair now. Ooh, another 100. Lord. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Hello, sexy man. Ooh. Sexy guns. And then we have this outfit. This is an outfit we got from the last like login event, and it's so good. It's like a battle outfit. I'm so happy about it. Okay, Zane, you're getting a makeover. Cause fuck this outfit. Okay, you look really stupid like this. Okay, take off your face. Here, you want. Take off the fucking glasses. No, we're putting this on. The chains on the... Look at him! Look at his man! He's so sexy! I still need to do this shit as well. I think we also... Oh, we're getting so many diamonds still. We're getting... But chill. No. You did not just tell me to chill. You see this thing? What am I gonna... I'm gonna get this thing. Maybe the speed up cubes. I'm gonna get the icons just because I can have them. Not the finger, but yes, yes indeed. So let me just change this up a little bit. Okay. I might be a bit quieter now, but it's my microphone. Can I get this one? Okay, I can get all of these. Oh! What is this? Wall decoration. Okay. Okay. I'm getting another one of these. Oh, I have this as well. I can get, 5 pulls, and then we're gonna just use this on wishing bottles, and we're gonna level up my man. This is perfect. Okay, Zane. I pre-farmed a little bit for his yellow card, because I knew it was gonna be yellow, so. I'm not shocked if you went to bed after stream, considering how tired you are. I don't know. The thing is that I started school again, and my first day in school was immediately just 4 hours of programming, and then I had a little break of like an hour and a half, and then I had cooking for 3 hours. So I was in school. Did they just kiss? Did you see that? Sorry. And So it was super fun, the cooking and stuff, and it was great. I loved the cooking. But God. Brother. Save me. Save me. I'm not okay. He's so sexy. I can't. Okay. Bro, there's something in my eye. Sorry. Hold on. I might still play some Valorant after stream. Kind of depends on how intense today. A bit of this and a bit of that. You know, I don't really... Okay, so the thing is, if you get rank 1... You look so stupid with it. It's fine. If you get rank 1 with this outfit, so basically if you pull the same card again, you get this in white, and I don't know if I like the white outfit, you know? I don't know if I like the white outfit. Okay, I'm gonna leave this here for a second and level Silas's card as well, because, yes. Where is he? There he is. My man. I dislike, yeah, I also dislike it. I would have liked it more if they went more for a, like, a Bordeaux red or something, you know? Like, if it was, like, really nice blood red or something, like the dark red, that would have fit the theme better. I'm here just finishing all my coursework, which is due in 2 days. Damn, good luck, Ash. Hello. Yeah, I pulled for the cards, Ash. You can I'm gonna do the date later, so you can see this. I'm gonna start with Zane though, because yeah, you know, my man. And I'm leveling them now for a little bit. I'm winning. Yeah, you are. Bro, it was perfect, Ash. So basically, I had, you know, it's a pity system. So basically, you pull and you might lose the 50-50, you know? What? Hello, Jay. These are the new cards. They're, you know, interesting. How are you doing? How are you doing, Jay? And also Ash. How are you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, dear Lord. Okay, basically, but Ash, it was perfect, right? So I pulled, right? And I lost to Silas. And then I got my guaranteed pity point for Zane. So I have Silas and Zane's cards now. This dude said hi in chat when he's in PSU with me. Well, hey, Robus is be nice. Do not question, just appreciate the art. I love it. Damn. I'm pulling more as well. I don't have money left. Oh, there, I have some money. Never mind. There we go, we're ascending this one as well. Okay, 100, and a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. And gambling. Yeah, I gambled, and I won, bro. I won. I got Silas Limited, and then Zane's Limited. Oh. Dear Lord. Okay, wait, so... It was just so perfect, Jay. Literally, like, they work with, like, a guaranteed point on the big... Sorry. They work with a limit, like, a guaranteed point on the banner. So, here you can change your precise wish, basically. You know, your guaranteed point. And then I pulled, and I wanted both Silas and Zane, but Zane was my point because I won Zane. And then I lost to fucking... lost to... Well, it's lost because I wanted Silas, you know, but, you know, it's perfect. Perfect. Am I the winner loves winning, maybe? Yeah, I too love winning. Who doesn't love spending? Yeah, I love money, but I don't have any, so... Basically, am I one for me? Yeah, you can watch the whole thing. Let me do the 7 pulls here. We're single polling because it's the standard manner. Nobody cares. And I'm close to pity, hopefully. Watch them put me in hard pity. I don't care about you stupid 3 stars and 4 stars. No, okay. How are all their skin so clear? I know! I wish it was me. I wish my skin was perfect. But I have like pimples everywhere here, and here, and here as well. You can't see it on camera, but they're there. Oh, they don't make me like that anymore. Oh my god. Hello, Zane. Okay. Okay. I love you, Zane, but can you please, you know, can a 5-star pop up? No? Okay. Fine. I didn't want a 5-star anyway. Oh, you know, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna pull here as well. I need 10 wishes for a second outfit, so that will be Silas's outfit. And then I need to get through this one to get Silas's hair, which is kind of stupid still, but you know. It's fine. And maybe I'll get a rank 1 Zane. I don't know. I'm never that lucky. I'm always in hard pity for these banners, so... It's crazy. Ow. Come on, bro. It would be so nice if you just gave me another 5-star, but... No. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Then this gambling made me want to gamble. Hello, Kimia! How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. And you're first again! You're always first! Okay, I need 5 more wishes for the second outfit, so 15 in total. It's fine. After I get the hair, I'm good, you know. Oh, diamonds. I love diamonds. Okay. Bro, I have 21 fucking... They call me so many times and I'm too lazy to listen to them all. It's okay, it's fine. It's fine. I also don't pay attention to this, I kind of just skip through it, usually. Yeah. Yeah, okay. 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 It's 1 AM and I'm still coding for my software engineering course. Oh my god! 1 AM? Is it almost done at least? Like, are you almost done with it? I love coding. I had 4 hours of coding today. I'm cooked. No, it was actually really fun because we did HTML. It was great. It was fun. Okay. Okay, let's go. So we have Zane's card. Where is he? Here. I might level this one as well. Ooh, I need to go farm, I guess. No. I'm almost done. I already did. Oh! You already did 1-8. Awesome. Good job. No, you got this. You got... Is it... When is it due? Is it like... It's not due to tomorrow, right? Right? I hope not for you. Wait, let me see. No, 14th. Okay, okay, you still have quite a good time then. 2 more days. 3 to 1? I don't know. I'm sorry. There we go, a little bit of this. Yeah, and a little bit of that. Okay, I don't have enough. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we need to... Sorry. We're going on a date. So a coursework through Valentine. That's really sad. I'm still waiting because I might need to work on Valentine. Is he emo? No, this is I don't really know the story. It's like, I don't know. We're gonna learn about it, but he's not emo. It's like a certain. He's like a predator, but like it's different. I don't know. Whereas okay, so the thing is, right, with the trailer, when I first watched the fucking trailer, I genuinely thought the whole banner system was alphas and rut, but that's not that. First. That's not the thing.
I'll be there soon.
I was like, oh, oops. So we'll see. But they're not emo. I just feel like they're alphas or something. I don't know. They're predators or whatever. I don't know. We're gonna learn about it. We're gonna learn about it. What is this, Caleb? Another tender moment, my guy. Oh, we have two. I'm gonna have to spam. I'm gonna have to do all these dates. Probably off screen. Okay. Hello, Zane. We're gonna do your immediate disorder. I also still need to do these. It's fine though. We're gonna do this one. To new life. The whole thing is we are in an alternative universe though, so you know. Okay. This is an interesting start.
That damn predator. They didn't catch up, right?
So how many boyfriends does this girl have? 5. She has 5. She has Xavier, she has Zane, she has Raphael, she has Silas, and she has Caleb. And there's a 6th love interest coming, but probably next year. Because the 5th one just came out. Oop. I have no idea what's happening here. Oh, hello!
It's you, Warden. So you were the predator this whole time, Zane. I'll have you know I donated money to build a statue in front of the city hall. I'm Lincoln's most...
She better marry everyone after all this without breaking anyone's heart. Yeah, we're all together, you know. We're all married soon, somehow. I mean, I am close to getting an actual ring from Zane because once I hit Affinity 100, I get that, and I'm at 86 right now. I think I'm getting there. Jeez. The ice shards pierce his body and silence him.
I don't need to know that.
His voice, hello? Zane is my top man, by the way. But this is an alternate, it's a different universe. Troubled, I stare at the words case closure report form and on my computer screen. My junior leans over from her workstation and calls out to me in a low voice. Shush, we're still in the office. The bureau chief. The bureau chief might nag you if he hears you.
Okay, Miss Enforcer.
Miss Enforcer Dinosaur, because my last name in this game is Dinosaur, because I didn't want to use my actual last name because it's stupid. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I heard the bureau chief say the serial killer we're investigating murdered the councilman yesterday.
Zane is a serial killer in this universe? Oh dear lord. Okay. Interesting.
They also said they're closing the case and won't pursue it any further.
Damn, you didn't have any... Wait, what? I'm confused. Huh? What do you mean? Sorry, I'm confused already. What? Okay. There's certain... Oh, okay. I don't know. I like the last name Smith, I guess. I don't... That's mostly because my favorite celebrity is Matt Smith. But But like my last name is really boring to use in games because it's like a Dutch French kind of thing and it's kind of ugly. So I just use dinosaur because that's my whole brand, a dinosaur. Like everything is dinosaurs, man. My name is based off of a dinosaur. My sub badges are also dinosaur nuggies, and my Discord is called Jurassic Park. And I just love dinosaurs, you know. I have dinosaurs plushies as well. Somewhere in my room. Somewhere. Don't know where. I have like a whole fucking thing full of plushies. Let me see. Hold on. Here you are. Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! Look! It's so silly! It's so silly. I love dinosaurs. I have a dinosaur. Oh, hello, Felix. So I have this one. I also have a pink one, but I'm too lazy to also go grab that one. So this is, I don't know, he doesn't have a name. Actually, it says she. She doesn't have a name. My bad. I love my little dinosaur plushie. He's gonna sit right here on my desk now. There we go. I begged my parents to get me this plushie because we were like shopping in IKEA, I think. And I saw this and I was like, I need it. I need it, parents. Please buy it. And they did. I have like a full thing of plushies. There's like 40 plushies in there. Hi, bud. Hi. Sorry, my cat is also here. He might pop up at some point. Why does this keep happening? I turned my attention to the serial killer's file and started reading it. The suspect is male, real name unknown. The Lincoln City Bureau of Investigation, or LCBI, gave him the code name Galen? Tell the cat to stream too. Felix, you need to stream too, buddy. He's asleep. I think this is Galen? Not Galen. I think it's Galen. I don't fucking know. Galen? Galen? I don't know. Over the past 5 years, Galen has been responsible for numerous crimes targeting political figures and business tycoons. In addition, there have been eyewitness reports of Galen killing predators who have lost their minds across Lincoln. Okay. Wait, so is Zane... Oh. I don't... Wait, what is he? I don't know. After conducting multiple on-site investigations, the LCBI has determined that Galen isn't an ordinary person. He's a predator, an SSS Class 1 to be exact. This is the highest threat level one can receive. Dear Lord. Mama, I'm in love with a criminal, I think. Alright, I just saw something in my keyboard. My keyboard is very fucking gross right now. I don't know why. It's fine, sorry. I'm getting distracted.
Whenever we're halfway through an investigation, they close the case. But Galen is strange too. He's a predator, yet he's killing other predators.
He's not silly, man. Have you finished analyzing the security camera footage I asked you to check a few days ago? Oh my god, don't sing that song, that cringe TikTok. The one where they push them against the wall and he's like... Wait, no, what is it? Wait. Oh my god. That's one of the cringe ones. Wait. I'm thinking. Yeah, okay, it is that one. And he like turns around and then the song plays. And he's like... Sorry. It's fine, it's fine.
I have. Take a look at this. The last trace of Galen shows him passing by Oxo Clinic in the Southern District.
What? Hearing that familiar name, I didn't read it properly. Hold on. Trace of Galen shows him passing by Axo Clinic in the Southern District. Okay. Hearing that familiar name, I can't help but freeze for a moment.
Yeah, it's Oxo Clinic. Is there a problem?
It's Zane. It's nothing. Did the security cameras get a clear image of the serial killer?
I'm afraid not. He seems to know the area well and managed to avoid them.
Okay.
What do you think? Is it possible that Galen used to live in the
Galen.
Southern
Okay,
District?
it's Galen. Okay. You have a point. If it really is him.
But the footage is from last year. We couldn't find him back then, so can we even track him down with this?
Members killing his own kind. I mean, that's not bad because he's killing his own kind, but it's like the ones that are completely losing their minds. You know, so that, and I know the predators that lose their mind go on to other people and try to attack them and shit, so technically he's doing a good thing. I guess. Kinda. You know. Cannibalism. I don't think he eats them, but you know, who knows? I pull out a stack of papers from my desk and flip through them. These are the files of Galen's victims that I've been investigating. Whether they're well-known businessmen or political figures, all the victims have one thing in common. After the Predator virus outbreak 5 years ago, they were involved in its secondary transmission. They even profiteered from the situation. So he's killing people that created the virus. Is that what I'm picking up? So what does the MC do for her? She is a hunter. So in the world of Love and Deep Space, there's like these wonders, these monsters that try to attack humans and stuff. And she's the hunter, so she goes on missions to, you know, kill them and save the world, basically. But that's what she does for a living. I don't know, in this universe, she is a detective, apparently, or something. I don't know, because this is a different universe. This isn't the normal universe. Because in the normal universe, Sane is just a silly little doctor. So, I don't know. I think she's like a detective or police or something. I don't know. The killer's motive is now obvious. The murdered consulman from last night was one of them. Investigating Galen will inevitably uncover the shady deals of powerful figures. No wonder the LCBI keeps insisting I close the case immediately. Cowards. My phone buzzes. A travel ad pops up on the illuminated screen. I tap on it and a scene unfolds. Vast snowfields, spruce trees covered in fresh snow, and a snowman wearing a scarf. That is insane. Maybe I should just walk away from this. Why should I care about what happens in Lincoln? Might as well move to a place that hasn't been touched by the Predator virus and live a carefree life. I can start over from scratch. Yeah, so there's a Predator virus, and the predators that lose their mind go on to other people and, like, bite them and shit, and also make them predators, and so on, you know? I think that's how it goes. I'm not sure. Who knows? I sigh, and my gaze falls onto the surveillance footage my subordinate gave me once more. It was the only lead on Galen that the LCBI managed to obtain in the past 5 years. It's been a long time since I heard the name Oxo. Zane, I wonder where he is now. What? You're gonna find out soon, buddy. After careful consideration, I pick up the motorcycle keys from my desk and stand up. Motorcycle?
Investigate
Motorcycle? Hot? I give a small smile and gently guide her back to her seat. I'm taking some time off. Can you let our chief know? Sorry, my English is not always Englishing because I'm not English from first language. So sorry if I say, like, stuff really fucking wrong. I went to Axo Clinic. Of course, I can't openly admit I'm investigating a case that was ordered to be closed, especially when when it involves many crucial secrets. The streets of the Southern District feel strange yet familiar. Before long, I find myself standing in front of Axo Clinic. I need to charge my phone. As I push open a dust-covered glass door, it feels like a switch is flipped in my mind. Fragments of memories rush in at the same time. I thought you were English because you speak better English than an American. You know, that's a really nice compliment. Thank you. No, I'm not English from first language. I am Dutch from my first language, actually. But I have been watching English movies and series and videos since I was like 6, I think. So I kind of grew up talking English a lot. So yeah, my English is pretty good. It all started 5 years ago. At the time, I wasn't an enforcer in the northern district. I was a bounty hunter scraping by in the southern district. I took whatever jobs I could get. Okay. In an unexpected turn of events, I was bitten and wounded by a predator. I spent what felt like an eternity searching for a clinic. Clutching my injury, I finally collapsed at the doorstep of Axo Clinic. Okay, in the main story, it's Axo Hospital. It's not clinic, and it's okay, it's fine. It's fine. The pain slowly subsided. It seems my wound was treated and bandaged.
You're awake.
You look so good. Oh God. His hair! The hair! I can't. That's crazy. Damn, it's 2025. The game dev should at least put an AI to read all the... Like, the... Well, the thing is, there are parts where the main character is actually voiced. And but not always. Like, in these type of things, it's not all voiced and stuff. But the main character does talk in the game. Just not now. She talked in, like, she talks in the main storyline. Then you have a lot of, her yapping, I guess. Sorry, he's hot. I can't, wow. In stark contrast to the gentle hands that had carefully treated my injury, their owner's face was as emotionless as a glacier. Was I unconscious for a long time? You're... hot.
Zane. And to answer your previous question, it's been 3 hours. That's a long time, I believe.
Hi, Frogu! Oh my god, how are you doing today, Frogu? You missed me pulling! I got Silas and Zane's card. Crazy. Crazy. This is Zane? His new haircut is... I wanna dive into it. Fuck, bro! This is crazy. Why is he so sexy? I can't. Also, his voice is deep. He talks very deep. He always talks kinda deep, but like now extra deep. That sounds so wrong. Then you can use my face as a chair. Literally though. I thought doctors are supposed to have good bedside manners. This guy didn't get the memo. My eyes drifted from the open until 10 p.m. sign on the wall to the clock. It was midnight. My gaze then shifted to the side room where I saw several pet carriers of various sizes. Pet carriers in the hospital. Interesting. There's cats. Never mind. I'm sorry. I thought, like, I was confused why the fuck they were there, but it's fine. A kitten suddenly jumped onto Zane's shoulder. It leaned down to look me straight in the eye. What do you mean by AO? You wouldn't let Zane sit on your face? I would. I'd sit on his face too. I said what I said. Am I in a vet clinic?
Behave. And get down, please.
Oh, it's fine. I hate that the cats are actually voiced by humans. Why can't you just let a normal cat meow in the microphone? Please. Looks like he treats cats better than people. I moved my arm a little before getting up to leave. A bottle of medicine was quickly thrust in front of me.
Take these when the pain becomes severe. No more than 2 a day.
Whoa, this medicine looks expensive. No thanks, I don't have a lot of money, so I can't afford to buy it.
It's free.
Oh my god, it's so hard. Nope. You know, that's fair. Fair. Would you let any of the main characters sit on her face, though? Like, I need to know now.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday! It's not my birthday, but thanks. He places the medicine bottle in my hand. Huh? What?
I saw your patient profile in the system. Your birthday is the same as today's date.
Why bros another doctor to what to do with the drugs? Huh? I'm not a doctor. My character's not a doctor. And he, well, I think he's a vet in this universe, but he's a doctor in the normal universe. I don't really know what's happening.
Consider it a gift.
Is he a
But
vet?
judging by your expression,
I don't know.
some of that information isn't accurate.
Zane is right. It's a date I randomly made up when filling out forms as a kid. I can't believe it's actually today. As I looked at the bottle of medicine in my hand, which was elevated to a gift, I hesitated. Then I decided to keep it to myself. So I lied about my own birthday as a kid. Interesting. Interesting. Good job, Emma. I reacted that way because this is the first time I ever received a birthday gift.
I see. Well, you can go now.
No. His dismissal was so sudden that it stunned me. I looked at the booty. I can't help it. If I had an eye tracker, you would immediately see my eyes go down to his booty. Oh, his mullet! Stop! Oh, I've been blessed. I've been blessed. Before I can fully process what happened, Zane's back already faced me. He was seated at a microscope and I couldn't help but reveal a small, bewildered smile. Thank you for the gift, Dr. Zane. The date might be made up, but what I said was true. This was the first birthday gift I've ever received. Crazy. Crazy. I have a secret. A few years ago, a radiation leak in a lab in the Northern District triggered a wave of psychic disturbances that soon swept over Lincoln City, wrapping the minds of ordinary people and turning many into violent predators. Oh. One bite from these predators was all it took to spread the infection, transforming others in their wake. Fear settled over the city, and in an instant, no one felt truly safe. However, I'm immune to the disease. Oh, okay. Zane discovered this while treating my wound. After that day, I found myself frequently visiting Axo Clinic to gauge Zane's reaction. But he never said a word about it. He silently protected my secret. My man, that's my man. I love my man. Through my frequent visits, I discovered something about this taciturn? Taciturn? What a word. Taciturn? Taciturn, wait. Taciturn. Is that what I thought?
Taciturn.
Okay, that is how you say it. My god. That's crazy. That's crazy. I discovered something, wait, about taciturn, seemingly aloof aloof vet. Zane is also a predator. And just as he kept my secret, I remained silent about his condition. Oh, so I know about... Okay. Our shared secrets brought us together at Axo Clinic, even though Zane rarely initiated a conversation. He never asked me to leave. Time flew just like that. Time flew just like that. Before long, I had to say goodbye to him. Dr. Zane. The familiar figure was still hunched over the microscope. I walked into Axo Clinic with my pet turtle in my arm. Pet turtle? I have a pet turtle? It's okay. Zane slightly tilted his head to glance at me.
Neither you nor the turtle appear to be injured. Why are you here?
To look at you, I guess. I'm leaving. I want to say goodbye in person. His hand paused on one of the microscope's adjustment knobs. Zane turned to face me. Stop looking at me like that.
Where?
Pet turtle. Yeah, I have a pet turtle, apparently. I'll be heading to the Northern District. The LCBI... The LCBI. Here. I showed him my phone screen with the job offer from the LCBI with its official seal at the bottom. Sounds like D-Look and Jean. Oh my god, wait. Yeah, wait. They had a turtle too, right? Wait. Right? Or what was it? It was something... I do remember something about a turtle and D-Luke. Don't know about Jean, but... Oh... Fuck. Was that the story of them having a turtle as kids or something? I don't remember. I do remember the turtle part about it. Yes, they both have turtle. And yeah, okay. Oh my god, I do remember that. Well, I guess I'm Jean now, I guess. I have a turtle. But I'm not a kid, though. You know, whatever. Whatever. Stop breathing in my neck, thank you. For some reason, he was unusually quiet. Oh, he's gonna miss me. Don't look so sad. I'm only moving to the Northern District. I'll still visit you whenever I can.
Give me your hand.
Why?
The LCBI staff frequently interact with the Predators. To ensure their employees don't become one, they conduct routine blood tests. If you want to keep your secret, give me your hand.
While I was skeptical, I trusted him. I offered him my hand. He quickly brought out a tourniquet and secured it around my arm. How do you know? It wasn't mentioned in the recruitment poster for the job offer.
Your turtle is about to fall off the table.
The fuck, I probably have the derpiest turtle ever. Like, I would have a fucking derpy ass turtle. Like, that would be me. So what's my secret? Right here. I have a secret. Blah, blah, blah. So I am not a predator. Okay, I was confused for a second. Turtle is your best man, 100%. I probably have the derpiest turtle with like the stupidest name ever. Oh my god. Billy. Even though I knew it was a distraction, I still turned to look. As I reached out with one hand to catch my turtle, Zane swiftly inserted a needle into my... I wouldn't murder this man. You do not do that to me. You tell me if you're gonna put a needle in my fucking arm. Absolutely not. Stop. If this man did that to distract me from putting a needle in my arm, I would be so annoyed. I would be so mad. No. Bright red blood slowly filled the syringe. I couldn't help but crack a joke. They say blood gets predators really riled up. You worked as a vet for years. Has the sight of blood ever made you go into a frenzy? I also heard that some predators have an activator implanted in them. When they enter a frenzied state, finding that activator is the only way to calm them down. Do you have one, by any chance?
Are you certain you want to discuss this while I'm drawing your blood?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. He's so hot. Look at his hair. I can't. I can't. It's fine. It's not like I have other predator friends to talk to.
Don't move.
I won't. I'm looking at his
Also,
titties.
You wouldn't be sitting here asking questions if I lost control that easily.
Once he was done taking my blood, he walked to a cabinet, retrieved a few small vials, and returned to his desk to mix something. A few minutes later, he gave me a bottle of capsules.
One capsule lasts 2 hours. It should be enough to get you through the medical examination.
You know, I secretly thought you liked bedside manners when we first met.
If you're looking for a warm, kind-hearted doctor, try the clinic down the street. You might have better luck there.
But I want you, baby. Feel like bro has a mega mind head under the hair because he's a doctor, or just because you think he has a big head? Oh, that won't be necessary. It turns out my first impression was wrong. I have first-hand experience with your care now. It's just, you should smile a little more. You'll look more approachable then.
I'm too busy for that. Smiling isn't in my schedule.
My lips are very... Hold on, I'm gonna get my lip balm real quick. Hi, bud. Sorry, did I wake you up? You're sleeping, puppy. My baby boy. My beautiful man. I love you. My hair is so horrible today. It's awful. I hate this so much. Ugh. Okay. It's fine. Just imagine if he go bald. You know, I would still love him. He's still my man. My lips are so fucking chappy and stupid. Ugh. After tidying up his desk, Zane walked to the building's entrance and flipped the open sign to close the clinic for the day. It's so cute that he's a vet, though, in this universe. I don't know, it's kind of cute. The sunlight outside was inviting. I sat on the steps by the clinic's entrance and tugged at Zane's sleeve. I gestured for him to join me. Despite his apparent reluctance, he sat down next to me. My cat is so cute right now. He's nice and eepy. Aren't you curious about what why I want to join the LCBI?
If you want to tell me, you may.
Well, I feel like Lincoln is my home. I grew up here, and I want to do something for it. As a bounty hunter, I can only do so much, but as an enforcer, I might be able to make a difference. I raised my hand until my fingers appeared to bridge the gap between the northern and southern districts. I touched the corner of the LCBI building in the distance. Oh, I'm like in the air. Okay, I was like, huh, what? What do you mean?
The Northern District is 100 times more dangerous than this place. Be careful.
He's so hot. I cannot. My mom told me to use those lip paint thingies to keep my lips moist, but every time I use those, I can't talk and close my mouth properly. Wait, lip paint? Lip paint? I've never heard of lip paint. I've only heard of lip balm, like what I have, but lip paint? Hold on, lip paint. Is that like... Oh, lip balm, you mean? This is lip balm. Wait, that's a word for it? Lip paint? Do you use that word? I know, yeah, this is lip balm. That's at least... ooh, I reflexes. This is what I call it, lip balm. But it's fine, don't worry. Lip paint. I was confused. I was like, huh? But... I don't know, I like this one. But this one smells nice. It smells nice, and it's, I don't know. And it's also... I only really use it when my lips are very chappy, which is because it's kind of cold outside and my lips are just dead right now, I kind of use it, but I don't always use it, you know? I don't know. Lip balm. I love lip balm. I don't, it smells kind of like vanilla, kind of. No, not vanilla. Coconut oil. I don't know what it smells like. It's not vanilla. I lied. I don't, it just smells really nice, and it's, I don't use it often though. Because I do get why, like, the feeling of not being able to talk properly or like close your mouth, because it's like a weird feeling on your lips. I only use it when I have like a lot of loose, well, you know, loose skin thingies on my lips. You know what I mean. It's horrible. I hate it, but it's okay. I heard from other bounty hunters that you're from the Northern District. Is that true?
Yes.
I guess we'll eventually run into each other in the Northern District someday. It'll be something to look forward to, Dr. Zane. I miss him already. After that, I was swept up in a whirlwind of work. I barely had a moment to catch my breath. It wasn't until my first vacation that I finally had the chance to return to the Southern District and visit Zane. But he was gone. Exo Clinic was covered in a thick layer of dust. The aloof doctor vanished into the distant memory of my past, just like that. Ow! My heart? Hello? Excuse me? Although it's been 5 years, the memories are as crisp and clear as a freshly printed document. Inside Exo Clinic, everything remains the same. Every piece of furniture and item is in its spot. Is in the spot I remember them being in. All familiar to me like the back of my hand. The investigation comes first. I scan the room, but before I can activate my iris scanner, the door behind me bursts open. Who's there? In one swift motion, I draw my gun and turn. I aim my weapon at the intruder, but he sneers and raises his hand in a mock surrender.
Really, Enforcer? You can't recognize your own colors?
Brother, don't sneak up on me like that then. Fucking hell.
Oh, wait. You're not one of us anymore.
Excuse me? What? With a wave of his hand, the Enforcer signals his teammates. I'm surrounded by a swarm of Enforcers with their weapons pointed at me. Like, hello? What? What do you think you're doing? Are you here to arrest me? Where's your warrant? And who authorized this? As if he's been waiting for me to ask that, the Enforcer produces a formal document with an official stamp.
The LCBI has evidence of your involvement in smuggling an illegal substance, Frenzy Enhancer.
Huh? What? I never...
This is your termination notice. Your arrest warrant and order to apprehend you were signed by the bureau chief himself.
What? I didn't do nothing of that. I think.
Give up.
No, I will smack you in your face, actually. Exclamation mark! I tried to... I tried to resist, but it's pointless. I'm outnumbered in this situation. Someone framed me.
Save your excuses for prison. Who knows? Maybe our kind-hearted warden will be more amicable to your story.
Warren? Warren? Warden, you say? Great, I'm in prison. Awesome. Predator's prison. LCBI usually interrogates suspects before transferring them to the prison. Throwing me into a cell like this, something's not right. As a theory forms in my mind, I can't help but let out a bitter laugh. First, they shut down my investigation, and then this happens. They must be desperate to cover up their schemes of profiting from the virus.
0905, out!
Jesus. Why?
The warden wants you.
The warden wants me? Not even wants to see you? No, he wants me. Okay, that is awesome. Is it not awesome, guys? Oh, great. Amazing. I begrudgingly follow the guard through the long corridor as we make our way to the second floor.
Warden's gonna tear you apart! Saves us the trouble.
So they're sexist or they're just annoying. Like, the prisoner's shrill taunts fill my ears. Annoyed, I shake my head. I look at the cells around me. Each one has a predator I arrested over the past 5 years. They threw me into a den with my enemies. I guess they want me to disappear without a trace. Okay. My hair is horrible. I hate my hair so much. Oh my days. You're getting on my nerves. Can't you all just shut? Oop. A bone-chilling cold suddenly surges up from the ground. It's as if everything is frozen in place, yet I can move around freely. The shouting around me has stopped, but I don't know when that happened. On the What is this fit? Hello? On the second floor corridor of the prison, a tall figure stands in the darkness. His face is obscured.
Silence!
Was that Zane? A biting chill permeate. Let me search that up real quick.
Permeate.
Permeate. That's normal. Permeate. Permeates the air as the prisoners are frozen in thick layers of ice.
This is the punishment for not learning to keep your mouth shut.
Me? Okay. Okay. I see.
Take her to my office.
That was fucking hot. Oh my god. Ah, okay, it's fine. That's crazy. That's crazy work. He turns and leaves, and I only catch a glimpse of his retreating figure. But that's all I need to recognize who he is. Zane? Why is he here? Warden's. This is also Caleb's office,
Sit
actually.
down, and don't try anything funny while you wait. The warden will be here soon.
Don't try anything funny when you wait. Fuck yeah. That's crazy work. That's absolutely crazy. Yes. He shackled me to this chair. I can't move even if I wanted to. I listen closely as the guard's footsteps fade away. Once I know he's gone, I quickly twist my wrist and free myself from the restraints. He really made sure they were tight. My wrists are killing me, and this chair is as comfortable as a rock. My eyes are drawn to the leather chair behind the desk. Without hesitating, I turn around and make myself comfortable. I cross my legs as I sit. Now this is better. Zane's office. Large stacks of files and meticulously arranged are meticulously arranged on the desk by side. A few loose papers are perfectly aligned at the corners. They're held in place with a paperweight. My right hand can easily reach the pen holder because of its current position. As I sit there, I can almost imagine Zane's workday. From veterinarian. How do you say that word? Hold on, guys.
Veterinarian.
Veterinarian. I'm just gonna use vet. I don't know. It's easier. It's easier. Wait, I didn't even read the full sentence. From vet at Axo Clinic to warden. It looks like he found his own path during these 5 years. I wheel the chair between the bookshelves and scan the contents. Amongst the tomes is a small box. It sticks out like a sore thumb. Are these candies? Just as I lean in to get a closer look, footsteps resound outside the door. Exclamation mark! I rush back to my original chair and pick up the discarded restraints. Panicking, I try to put them back on so I look like it looks like I never moved. But I'm a second too late. Lord have mercy. What the fuck? He look. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. As I walks into the office, he sees I'm in the middle of wrapping the heavy restraints around my arms. I wanna kiss him. I wanna kiss him.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm helping you check to see if these are working properly. What about you? Why are you here? That didn't work out, so you became a warden instead? To mask my guilt, I decided... Build? I was gonna say mask my build. To mask my guilt, I decided to go on the offensive and question Zane first.
I suppose it's also difficult to be an enforcer, since you switched career paths. I see prison happened to be our first choice.
Well, I didn't really have a choice, honestly. Zane walks to the desk and methodically empties the evidence bag. My enforcer badge and phone emerge. He then retrieves a file box from the bookshelf and places its contents on the desk.
You smuggled Frenzy Enhancer.
No,
The
I
life of
didn't.
an enforcer is more exciting than I imagined.
I love the way he talks in this. Like, he's so hot. He talks like kind of deep, but like soft. You know. I take 2 steps forward and close the file. It was framed. I've never done stuff like that. The LCBI procedures are strange this time around. They never presented any evidence or witnesses. I didn't even get interrogated.
When the charges, evidence, and witnesses are fabricated, presenting them is almost pointless. As for these irregularities you spoke of, to a majority of people who are unfamiliar with these procedures, it would appear the LCBI is eager to punish a law-breaking employee. They can easily spin this story to the public as them responsibly cleaning house.
So, are you siding with the LCBI, Warden? Sorry. Are you siding with the LCBI, Warden? You don't plan to release me? I had no idea a person's guilt could be decided so easily. I'm impressed with the justice system's efficiency. Efficiency? Efficiency. What? Okay, hold on. Efficacy?
Efficacy.
Oh, it wasn't like that. I'm sorry. Efficacy. What a weird word. Efficacy. I deliberately say each word slowly. Defiant, I furrow my brow and lock eyes with Zane. Will I have a better chance of achieving my goal if I stopped here and voluntarily brought up our past? Maybe. But I can't bring myself to use our time together as leverage in this situation. I don't know why.
Why don't we listen to this first?
So what? Zane slightly lowers his head, reaches into a desk drawer and pulls out a voice recorder. He slides it across the table toward me and presses the play button.
These are voices from within the LCBI. I would assume you're more familiar with them than I am.
Okay. The bureau chief, the operations sector manager, and the enforcers who arrested me. The recording details the entire process of a plot to frame me. My arrest and imprisonment are their crowning achievements. Well, I don't experience this every day. I get to listen to people scheming against me.
You'll inevitably be more eye-catching when you're in a high position.
I barely had the chance to shine before they decided to get rid of me. What a grand spectacle. Spectacle? Spectacular. Is it spectacle? How do you say this word?
Spectacle.
Okay, it is like that. Gone. Me searching up words is so silly, isn't it? Spectacle. I turned out to be. You don't plan on handing over the voice recorder, right? By letting me listen to it, you're trying to see if you can make a deal with me.
You're quick on the uptake. It seems you matured a little since then.
Brother. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Whatever. I can be the doctor, I can cure your disease. Sorry, my Discord is bugging. I don't know what's happening. Hold on, let me just... Okay. Zane proposes I become his informant within the prison. My objective is to get close to a certain prisoner. His name is Levi. He's a former employee of Ever's Biological Science Research Department. 5 years ago, he was involved in a series of classified experiments. Rumors suggest that after those experiments, the Predator virus first appeared in Lincoln and began to spread uncontrollably. Okay.
You need to obtain a list of personnel from him. It will ideally name everyone involved with the classified experiments. I believe that with your investigation skills, gaining his trust shouldn't pose much of a challenge. Once you complete this task, I can either clear your name or create a fake identity so you can leave Lincoln City. The choice is yours.
Okay. Noticing my hesitation, Zane sits down and slides the voice recorder toward me again.
I could simply give you this and let you walk out. However, the people targeting you won't give up so easily.
Probably.
You might have the misfortune of getting more than just a prison sentence next time.
What if I told everyone that the warden is a predator and he's secretly running a prison filled with other predators? I know it's an empty threat, but I can't help but push my luck.
Go ahead. Let's see who they're more likely to believe. The warden, or a prisoner accused of smuggling frenzy enhancer.
Yeah, he has a point there. Agreed to assist. I don't really have a choice, huh? You're less like a doctor and more like a wolf wearing a white coat.
Why, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
His hair is so... I take the voice recorder. My frustration is obvious as I rack my brain for a way to gain the upper hand in this conversation. We'll discuss what happens after our deal once I succeed. If you want my help, then you should let me set some conditions.
So long as they're within my jurisdiction, we can discuss them.
In that case... I want my... What did we say? Wait. I want a private cell. I want a private cell, preferably one quietly tucked away in a corner. Zane rubs his fingertips as if to contemplate. I don't know if I'm imagining things, but I can see a hint of amusement playing at the corners of his mouth.
All right. Keeping you away from the other inmates will lower the chances of any incidents occurring by 50%.
Okay. I'm the textbook example of a law-abiding citizen. Would never stir up trouble on purpose.
Perhaps. However, when self-defense is involved, I'm afraid that's another story.
I want my pet turtle. I want you to bring my pet turtle here. Sure, it'll live for a long time, but that doesn't mean it can survive without food and water. I also don't have anyone who can take care of it in my place.
All right.
Am I just gonna be like, I need this, and this, and this, and this? Aside from the usual prison stuff, I want to freely move around.
What will you do with this freedom?
Kiss you. I mean, I didn't say that. I narrow my eyes and reveal a mischievous smile. I can do a lot of things. Maybe I'll walk around when I'm bored, or I'll secretly observe the warden all day.
I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. My workday isn't exactly riveting.
Riveting.
Considering our need to monitor certain individuals, however, I suppose I could allow it. Whether or not the guards will cooperate, it's hard to say.
You're the warden, bro. You just say, like, I'll kick you out of the prison. You won't have to work if you... Yeah. And special meals at night. I want special meals prepared for me every night. The slop they serve in prison cafeteria is too miserable for my stomach. Fried chicken, barbecue skewers, hot pot, steak. Don't you crave food like that after spending so much time in prison? Girl!
I'm not a prisoner. I can have all of those whenever I leave this place.
He's so hot in this outfit! Then why don't you take me?
The answer is no.
Brother, you're so mean. I'm just gonna fucking die, I guess. I'm not gonna eat that shit. You hold out my hand to Zane. I look forward to working with you, Mr. Warden.
Likewise, Miss Informant.
He's so hot. I'm gonna eat him. Can I take this box of candy with me before I go? Smirking, I point to the container hidden among the books, and for the first time I see crack in Zane's usual stoic expression.
You can.
Let's go! I got candy! The prison the warden manages is under the court system's jurisdiction. All captured predators in Lincoln are here. The warden himself is mysterious and rarely appears in person unless it's absolutely necessary. The fact very few people have seen him was often discussed in whispers during my time in the LCBI. Now that I think about it, his reputation for being mysterious and rarely appearing probably stems from two things. First, Zane has always been this way, and he needs to hide the fact that he's a predator. There's no way I believe working with Zane will go smoothly. But no matter how much I prepare myself, I didn't expect my first challenge to be... kissing him? Probably not.
Why don't you sit with me, boss?
Don't listen to him, boss. Sit over here instead.
In the cafeteria, I stand with my tray. I'm not sure how to deal with the eager faces blocking my pad.
Boss, tell us how you managed to survive the warden's interrogation.
We kissed, that's why.
Come on, share your secrets. You're the first one we've ever seen come back alive.
What?
The people before who met him? Well, they're dead now.
Right. What has Zane been doing in this prison? Pulls even with the boycott. Hey, it's pulls that I have saved up. I didn't spend on the pulls. It's allowed to pull if you have saved up things, okay? But I'm not spending money. Well, the thing is, I'm very honest in that, but I did spend a little bit of money, but I didn't know about boycott then, because I bought it the moment the fucking banners came out at like 4 AM. I didn't know about the boycott, and then the next day I was like, oh shit. I'm honest in that, but I'm not paying for any other things on the app. Because I had like 110 pulls saved up as well, so it's not that bad. I don't believe it for a second. Bro, I don't have money, you know that. Been maxing credit cards to buy stuff, haven't you? No! Bro! I don't have money. I don't have money for that. I saved up all my stuff. You fucking bitch. These inmates are probably two-faced. They'll say something else when my back is turned. I shouldn't get too involved with them. Excuse me, move out of the way, please. I don't have anything special to share. I'm more concerned about getting food in my stomach. I'm about to shake them off when I spot my target. Levi is standing in the sea of people. Well, if you really want to know about my experience, it's nothing too extraordinary. I clear my throat, and sure enough, Levi turns his gaze toward me. I'll make my presence known for now, then I can try to talk to him in private later. First things first, you need to keep your cool. Don't let him see you sweat if you're negotiating. Then you need to have a useful skill or two, like lockpicking. Trust me, when you're restrained to a chair, knowing how to pick a lock can be the difference between life and death. Oh, behind me. Hey, you're gonna see Zane's new haircut though, Rumble. The mullet I was yapping about. Familiar chuckle rises from the crowd. For a moment, I think my ears are playing tricks on me. When I find the owner, I know I'm not seeing things. Zane is standing right in front of me. Zane is standing right in front of me. However, I'm always yapping. Well, yes. I'm also always yapping. Yapping is fun. Also, let me yap. I just ate like 1.5 kilo. What? What did you eat? Did you go on like to a restaurant and had like a whole meal with the family, or what did you eat? I hope it was good. My voice is actually bitter. Are you good, bro? What did you eat? I finally got my offer to the university I want to go. Enter re-equipment for me is ABC and ABC minus. An A in history, an A is in history is okay. Don't you have an A plus in history? Then you talk about that. Texas barbecue roast. Ooh, that sounds really good though. I hope it was good. Did you do it with like friends, or were you with family or alone? Who knows? Yeah, see, Asher, that's awesome. You'll get there. You'll get in that university. My cat is still here. It was really good, that pulled pork was like, oh, I'm glad. I'm glad it was good. I've never been to like barbecue restaurants. I always get A or an A plus on all tests I've done for history. That's awesome, Ash. You'll do great. You'll get in that university and you're gonna, oh, I don't know, destroy them. Oh no, you're gonna do great. You're gonna do great. But now I'm living with the consequences. Don't die. That would be very unfortunate. But I hope you're doing well with that. How the fuck is nerd? Why was nerd held back? What? Why was nerd a held back term? Huh? That's like the randomest shit. What? Okay. I want to do history. Yeah, you'll get there. You'll do that. You'll do that and you'll be amazing at it, and yes. Should I nerd in a good way? It's I'm a nerd, fuck you, damn. But I'm glad you can get into Universal easily because you get amazing grades in history. Also, I'm just looking at this man.
That guy's fresh meat, boss. I don't know why he's here, but
They don't
he's
know.
Predators with a laundry list of crimes.
Wait, so the people in the prison cells don't know what the warden looks like because this is the warden just in a different outfit? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Can you move over? I want to eat here.
He's already
Amazing.
marking his territory? This baby's got some guts.
They're whispering. Or are they good? My exams start in May and end mid-June, then I'll be done with college. Ooh, you'll do great, Ash. I believe in you. You get amazing grades. You'll get there. You get there. You'll do great. What's your favorite part of history? Roman times, Victorian, World War II. You know, I'm gonna answer that too, and mine is for some reason Egypt. Like the history of Egypt with like the gods and stuff. I don't know why. Well, the gods, like, I don't know, just the history of Egypt. I really like the history of Egypt. And the stories with the gods and stuff. I don't know why, but it's been my favorite since I was a child. And every time my parents would, like, force me to go to a museum, my mom would let us all choose an apartment where we wanted to go. And I was like, I want to go to the Egyptian part. because of the cats, isn't it? Maybe. Actually, I didn't even think about that. No, but like I don't know. Ever since a kid, I was always like, I want to see this stuff from Egypt. And then when I got older, I wanted to see all the old weapons and stuff. Like old weapons. And also newer weapons and stuff. But like new as in old. You know? No, that doesn't make sense. Modern history, like from 22 now, and ancient history that isn't about Europe, so Asian, Africa, etc. Ooh, that's pretty nice. That's pretty silly. That's pretty nice. I'm shocked. Then I look at Zane, and mouth to him, "Don't tell me you're here just to see me squirm." Zane glances in my direction but doesn't respond. Instead, he calmly navigates through the crowd and sits next to me. He starts eating his meal as if he doesn't have a care in the world. Alright, show's over. Beat it. I need to talk to our new friend here.
You're doing well behind bars. As expected of an enforcer.
His nipples! I'm looking at his nipples, guys. I can't help it. I really don't care about the Middle Ages or early modern history around Europe. I've learned too much about it. Yeah, that's what you get in high school. I don't know. That's what you get in high school. All that stuff. Kind of boring. Well, I have someone's notorious reputation to thank for that. One quick trip to the office put me above everyone else.
Are you referring to those rumors?
Rumor? I guess it is the basic bitch among history. Yeah, it really is. You learn about it in, like, high school. That's the only shit you learn about. Boring as fuck.
They're nothing more than necessary deterrents against the predators.
I'm about to chuckle at this remark when I notice Levi is still watching me. I quickly compose myself and look at Zane with a stern expression.
He knows who you are. You're the renowned enforcer from the LCBI.
The renowned
The
enforcer
media covered your
dinosaur!
exploits in apprehending the predators.
Nice to meet you guys. I'm Enforcer Dinosaur. Why did I make my last name Dinosaur? This is so fucking random in this fucking story. It is the basic bitch, but also the most popular show. Like, it sucks. Yeah. What about the Roman Empire, though? Even though it's number 2 on the basic bitch list, Roman Empire is pretty interesting. I'm more of a mythology person, though. I like the Greek mythology and shit. Not that it's really history. I mean, it's kind of history in a way. I really like the Greek mythology and stuff. Oh, then did you watch the reports?
There were so many of them. It was hard not to.
I bet the headlines only talk about the murder of that councilman now, though. I observe Zane's face to see if there's any sort of reaction. Unsurprisingly, he remains unfazed. He doesn't even pause in his meticulous efforts to remove every last carrot from his meal. Oh, my boy doesn't like carrots in this universe either. So even the high and mighty warden is a picky eater.
Food preferences aren't limited by one's rank.
Fair. Be honest with me, why are you interested in that list of personnel?
Does it matter to you?
Yes. Of course, we're working together, so we should at least be honest with each other. You seem to know everything about me, but I'm in the dark when it comes to you. This kind of one-sided partnership doesn't inspire confidence. Zane sets down his chopsticks, and his expressions become solemn.
I need to recover the solution that can cure the predators of their disease.
I can say the doctor, I can cure your disease. I should have started the stream with that song. Lol, that would have been perfect.
Long before everything began, the lab researching protocore veins had already discovered it might be the cause. The formula for the solution was also nearly complete. It was when Ever stepped in and conducted those secret experiments that the radiation leak occurred, along with the theft of the formula.
So you believe the culprit is involved with those experiments? Zane nods. It's possible, but how do you know all this?
I was one of the researchers.
Huh?
Did my honesty put you at ease?
My chopstick freezes in midair as I'm about to eat. I'm stunned by the bombshell. The bombshell? I did not just call it a bombshell. By this bombshell that was casually dropped. My brain short circuits for a moment. Gathering my thoughts, I brace myself. I try to ask more questions while pretending to be calm. Wait, so what exactly happened? Long before everything began, the lab researching protocore veins had already discovered it might be the cause. Oh, okay. So he was working on that. So he was helping with creating the formula, okay. Try to ask more questions while pretending to be calm. So the murders of those officials and businessmen who profited from the Paradisers were also because...
Lunchtime's over.
You certainly became quite the investigator.
I'm looking at these titties, I can't help it. I can't help it, okay? His titties are nice. Oh, fuck. Wait, one last question. As he gets up to leave, I grab the hem of his shirt. He is not wearing any shirt, Emma. What are you grabbing? What are you grabbing onto? Why are you pretending to be a prisoner?
It's because my informant seems to have made a few enemies here.
Already, bro? Just got here. It's nap time. I lie back on the bed after feeding my turtle, but I'm still wide awake. I can't fall asleep. My fucking turtle, bro. My fucking turtle. It's okay. Zane, he's... Wonder how many new looming shadows he got in the past 5 years. I'm not sure if he's still the person I once knew so well. What's his goal? Will he use a solution to save people? I mean, I would assume so. Probably save himself first. Would it be naive of me to assume that? Maybe he wants to profit from this too. Restless and anxious, I toss and turn in bed. Something under my pillow digs into my cheek. I lift up my pillow and find the box of candy I took from Zane's office. It's tasty. As the sweetness floods my mouth, my suspicions about him slowly melt away. Someone with a sweet tooth can be a villain. Right, yeah, right, sure, buddy. Getting close to someone and digging up information is child's play for me. Day 2. Dear Lord. It's yard time. In the surveillance camera's blind spot, I rub my wrist and nudge the predator's inmates. I took down a side with my foot. Oh, I fought? Then I extend my hand to Levi, who's huddled in the corner. Alright, I'll deal with all of them. You can get up now. I notice a syringe he's trying to hide. Chuckling, I take it from him and turn it over in my hand. Frenzy Enhancer. One shot turns the predator into a raging powerhouse. It's the go-to choice for a prison break. Giving out Frenzy Enhancer in prison. You live up to your reputation for being an ever employee. You're terrible at this. Your clients are threatening you before you settle on a price. You suck at being a drug dealer. This poor guy.
Why did you butt in? It's none of your business.
Little bro's about to cry, okay?
You're not an enforcer anymore. You have no right to touch me.
Bro, I just save your ass. Whatever. I'm grateful little shit. Of course I won't lay a finger on you, but... I turn Levi around and direct his attention to Zane, who's sitting nearby. The same can't be said about him. Did you know? He got himself drawn in here so he can kill you. Bro. Did you know? Did you know that? As Zane looks over, I meet his gaze and silently urge him to play along with the story I made up to win Levi's trust. He looks so silly, Billy.
What do you want?
I don't know, a kiss from Zane. What else would I want? Isn't it obvious? I threw myself into a cell to protect you. I lean toward Levi's ear and make sure my words are oozed with sincerity. Even though you're a predator, Ever hasn't given up on you. Levi remains on high alert. A made-up story isn't enough to lower his guard. It'll take a while for me to win his trust and get him to talk about the list of names I need. Meanwhile, Zane uses authority as warden and orders a crackdown on frenzy enhancers in the prison. He's subtly... Fuck, I know what that word is, but I never know how to pronounce it.
Subtly.
Subtly. Okay, we don't say this. The D, the B. Subtly. Crazy work. He's subtly pushing Levi into a corner. I bide my time. It won't be long until Levi comes to me. However, I didn't anticipate things to go the way they did. What happened? What's going on over here? Over there?
Someone's trying to break out the frenzy enhancer. Again. That stuff is bad. I tried it once and nearly lost it. I almost turned into a monster, you know? Luckily, I managed to keep it together.
I'm about to ignore the whole thing until I see Zane standing in the crowd. I hesitate before deciding to approach him. As I get closer, bone-chilling cold envelops me. A shiver runs down my spine. He has little... Hold on a minute. I did not see he has this whole thing. Hello? I'm gonna have to look into this outfit, like, closer. A razor-sharp icicle erupts from the ground and impales the inmate driven insane by the frenzied enhancer. Dear Lord. Swarm of prison guards rushes to the scene with weapons and riot shields. They quickly form an impenetrable barrier on the exit. Zane glances at the predators lying on the ground, then his gaze shifts to the one still standing.
Whose side are you on? Are you one of us? Or just a puppet? If you're on our side, then why the hell are you killing your fellow predators? I swear, I'm getting out of here today.
Yikes,
Whatever
bro.
it takes.
Yikes. The frenzied inmate injects the frenzy enhancer into his neck. He can't handle the violent stimulation and is overwhelmed by the sudden surge of strength. He falls to his knees, but in the next second, it's as if an invisible force yanks him up. Like a zombie, he lunges at Zane. All the predator inmates have backed away. They leave Zane alone as he stands in the grisly scene of ice and blood. Dear Lord, bro! Very surprised, and murderous gazes are fixated on Zane. The air cackles with tension. He could become the target of their collective wrath at any moment. A voice inside me screams that I have to get him out. I can't leave him here. Zane! When Zane sees me, his emotionless expression flickers for a moment.
Don't just stand there.
I grab his wrist and pull him away from the chaotic mess. Dodging the watchful eyes of the prison guards, I decide to lead Zane to his office. It's the safest place I can think of. But after guiding him through the corridors for what feels like an eternity, I realize I don't know how to get to his office from here.
Are you giving me a tour of my own prison? Perhaps I should show you around instead.
Watchtower Summit. It's late. The prison, still reeling from the recent incidents, is steeped in an uneasy silence. From the top of the watchtower, I gaze down at the courtyard. The chaos from earlier seems small and distant. You probably have a target on your back now. Everyone will be watching you and waiting for an opportunity to strike. I'm not in a mood to appreciate the night scenery. Instead, I lean against the railing as I look at Zane.
And by dragging me away in front of everyone, you're in the same boat as me.
But I'm close to getting my hands on that list. This whole thing will be over soon.
In that case, congratulations. You'll be free soon.
I shake my head. There's no real freedom here. The city before us is like a scale model. The northern and southern district are divided as two distinct cages within the same skyline. Zane, is there a place you'd like to see? Have you ever thought about leaving Lincoln?
No.
Although I had a feeling he'd say that, hearing it still makes me Riley smile. Riley? Rah, 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 rah. You have a knack for shutting down conversations. It's quiet for a bit, then I take a step toward him. My feet touch Zane's shadow. When this is all over, do you want to leave with me?
Where do you want to go?
To your bedroom? I mean, I didn't say that. I haven't really thought about it that much, but I know I won't be staying in Lincoln. Maybe I'll head to a small remote town. It'll be a place without any predators. As I ponder this, Zane asks another question.
What do you think the LCBI will do once they catch the serial killer they've been chasing after for 5 years?
Interrogation, detention, trial, and conviction. The specific charges would determine the final outcome.
I imagine it won't end well for him.
But the LCBI is full of cowards. I'm the only one who dared to go after you.
Is that so?
Apparently. I don't know the answer. I notice his slightly downcast gaze and realize something. I might not be able to take him with me. I look away and gaze at the southern district in the distance where Oxo Clinic is located. Do you want to end this as a guilty man? Or would you rather leave your past behind and start anew? He doesn't answer, or maybe his response is carried away by the wind that howls around us. Is he gonna die or something? Am I gonna cry? Like, what's going on here? After the small riot, Zane and I became the most feared individuals in the entire prison. Levi should have felt the same way. However, the rapport we built over the past few months was what solidified his trust in me. Maybe seeing Zane kill a predator got to him. The next morning, he gave me the list of names I was after. And just like that, I finished my task. At lunch, I place a carrot on Zane's tray. It's a signal we agreed upon. Yet, as we sit across from each other, I find myself wishing our farewell could be delayed for a little while. Stop. Stop.
0905. It's time for the warden's interrogation.
As night falls, Zane summons me to his interrogation room using his authority as warden. It's all part of the plan. What is this? What in the BDSM is... What? Interesting, you know? Interesting. Okay, before we go into this, I'm going to the bathroom real quick. Okay, be right back. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Once the guard's footsteps fade, I easily slip out of my restraints again. There are rumors about me escaping the warden's interrogations unscathed. I think that might be the word. But this is my first time in the interrogation room. While waiting for Zane, I pace back and forth. My attention is drawn to the array of interrogation tools mounted on the wall. Interrogation tools? It's cold. I'm gonna just pull my blanket over me. I'm cold, sorry guys. You're gonna see Emma in cozy mode in a blanket. No wonder Zane has such a fearsome reputation. He has a wide variety of gadgets. And... okay, handcuffs, whips, what's this? I haven't seen anything like it before.
It's a clamp.
What kind of clamp we talking here? What kind of clamp we talking? Do I want to know? I turn around and see Zane standing right behind me. He had entered the interrogation room without making a sound.
It's typically used to clamp a prisoner's fingers, so it can inflict intense pain.
Dear Lord. Okay. What's a not typical use for it?
It can be hung on the wall.
I mean,
as a
I could
decoration.
give you one, but that wouldn't be very family friendly for this game, because the game is 12 plus for some reason. As he speaks, he takes a seat at the table off to the side. Only then do I notice the steaming hot food that will serve as a midnight snack. Is that supposed to be my last meal?
If that's what you want to call it.
Having what could potentially be my last meal while surrounded by torture devices, this is definitely a first. With a slight smile, I relay the names Levi has given me to Zane. Once I finish listing everything, an unusual silence falls over the interrogation room. It's only broken by the occasional simmering from the soup.
The seventh provision, which discusses the containment of predators, will be in effect starting tomorrow. Certain predator organizations have already issued warnings about their retaliation. In other words, Lincoln can no longer be considered a safe place after tomorrow.
I'll wait until the chaos dies down before...
You need to leave before then.
Can we at least have an interesting night? You know? What I was about to say dies in my throat. I sigh, nod, and swallow the rest of my words. If I abruptly leave, the inmates will think I died during the warden's interrogation.
I'll fabricate a plausible charge for you.
5 years ago, I never could have imagined that I'd leave Lincoln as a criminal. Back then, I blink. 5 years felt like an eternity. Can barely recall why I went to the Northern District in the first place. For the job! You went there for the job, Emma. Idiot. I thought that by becoming an enforcer, then operations section manager, and eventually bureau chief, I could make Lincoln a slightly better place. Looking back, I see how incredibly naive those thoughts were.
Some things aren't easy to accomplish.
You told me the same thing 5 years ago.
Yet I was just as naive as you were back then.
Lost in his memories, Zane lowers his head with a faint smile as he recalls the past. His features appear noticeably softer.
When I still worked at the clinic, I believed that the solution would solve everything. But the effects of the mental anomalies had long since transcended the physical realm. Lincoln City was split in two, not just because of the mutations.
Is that why you chose to become the warden? I pick up my drink and gently clink it against the rim of Zane's glass. This feels really sad, and I don't know if I should be scared or not. To who we were 5 years ago. What?
To who we were 5 years ago.
I think it's interesting, but it ain't for me. That's fair. The Roman Empire is an interesting place. Also, Ash, I think we're gonna get a Kindle soon, so... I don't know, it's gonna be I know it's gonna be a spicy one. I don't know when it's gonna happen though. My farewell with Zane is as serene as I have anticipated. After finishing our meal, we climbed to the watchtower once more. We silently watched the last traces of moonlight fade over Lincoln's skyline. For the past few months, I felt like I had stepped into a snow globe where time was frozen. It wasn't until I left the prison that I realized winter had silently crept into Lincoln City. At home, I found myself in another snow globe of sorts. I rarely went outside for weeks. I lost myself in travel websites as I searched for a new place to call home. Several months later, breaking news appeared on every major news outlet. Ever had collapsed, and in its demise, the solution capable of curing the predators was made public. A long-standing barrier was finally crumbling. I knew Zane was involved with this. As people flooded the streets, a photographer captured a poignant a poignant moment, an ordinary citizen and a predator tightly embracing each other. That night I received a special delivery. It was a folder containing my prisoner information, the new identity Zane prepared for me, and a voice recorder that could prove my innocence. The new life I yearned for had finally arrived. It's giving like I'm gonna cry at the end or something. I don't know. The day before I leave Lincoln City, I can't resist dialing the number Zane gave me 5 years ago. I know no one will answer it. For the past 5 years, I only heard the lifeless beeping of a buzzy signal whenever I called. But even if stop! I'm getting sad. What's happening? We haven't even seen the spicy scene yet. But even if I only hear that, I still want to listen to it one more time before I leave. To my surprise, the call actually goes through this time. This is so random, because why is this Zane's background in in the fucking in it's fine.
What is it?
It's nothing. I looked at the file. You came up with an impressive crime for me. I skirt around the real reason for my call. I idly flipped through the file as I tried to sound lighthearted.
You attempted to assassinate the warden, so you were killed on the spot.
Interesting.
After all, the public sees him as a cruel, ruthless individual. No one would question the authenticity of the charge.
I guess I contributed to the warden's fearsome reputation. But aren't you worried about blowing your cover as a serial killer? What will the warden do in that scenario? The other end of the call is silent for a few seconds. When Zane speaks again, he changes the subject.
When are you leaving Lincoln?
I'll be on a plane tomorrow morning. He has no intention of telling me anything else.
Have you decided where you'll settle down?
Yes. It's a small city that's far away from Lincoln. The winters are long there, but it's somehow always warm. I carefully choose my words, but I really want to ask if there will be a second reunion for us.
It sounds like a wonderful place.
There will be a reunion, because we still need to do the spicy scene, right? Right? Knowing he won't give me a definitive answer, I can't bring myself to ask about our future. Words never leave my lips, even as our conversation comes to it. Why am I getting sad? This was not the plan, guys. The flight has been delayed until this evening. Thanks to the delay, I got a call from my ex-subordinate. It's related to the warden. All of Lincoln is an uproar because of it. The warden, Zane, is actually the SSS class Predator's serial killer, Galen, whom authorities have been pursuing. Sorry, Felix. As a perpetrator responsible for the death of multiple citizens, Zane's trial will be conducted with all of Lincoln watching. I already knew that. New era is on the horizon, and his execution will herald its beginning. Why would a serial killer they couldn't catch for 5 years be only exposed today? Unless what? Forcing myself to calm down, I leave my home, but my pace quickens until I break into a run. I need to see Zane one last time. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I need to see Zane one. Hold on a minute. It's fine. I need to hear the truth from him. I'm scared. I need to know, can he actually end everything without regrets? Is he gonna die? While I'm no longer an enforcer, flashing my old badge is enough to get me past the unsuspecting guards. I navigate through the prison's corridor on a path I've walked countless times before. I make my way up the second floor. Zane has shut himself away in the interrogation room. It's the very same one where we said goodbye. I push open the door, and there he is, the familiar figure I haven't seen in a long time. Hearing me answer, he turns around. Surprise flashes across his face before his typical calm demeanor appears.
I recall you saying you'd be on a plane this morning.
Well, it was delayed. Anyway, so you deliberately waited until it was evening to release the news. That way I wouldn't find out.
Your presence here means my plan failed.
Your plan? My throat tightens. I'm not sure if what I feel is anger, but my fists are so tightly clenched that they start to hurt. You never intended to survive this. You even planned to end it all, including yourself? Stop! You're not giving me a spicy scene now.
Newspaper and radio station is announcing it. A new era will arrive with the breaking dawn.
What? Hold on a minute. So you're gonna give me a spicy fucking scene and then just kill him off? Just like that? Oh my god.
Lincoln is being set on the correct path. The murders and crimes of the past must also be eliminated.
What?
I thought you, as an enforcer, would understand that criminals must be punished.
You know,
for
I
their
wasn't
bad
expecting you
deeds.
to die, my guy. It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. The criminals have been punished. The predators and ordinary people get to live in peace, and Lincoln City will be ushered into a new era. But what about you? I take a step toward him to close the distance. Our heavy breaths mingle in the air between us. Zane, have you gained anything from this? He doesn't answer. I take another step. Don't you want anything in this life? Stop talking about Lincoln, the virus, and the solution. What I want to know is related to you, Zane. Have you ever wanted anything for yourself?
Are you here because
Stop.
you wanted to ask me that question?
Stop. No, I don't think I'm okay right now. I don't think I'm okay right now. But if I say yes, will you answer me then? I look up at him. We're so close to each other that our shadows merge into one. I'm about to take another step when Zane suddenly furrows his brow. Grimacing, he turns away. He's blushing.
You should go.
No. No, I won't leave until you answer me. But Zane, are you... Noticing Zane's unusual expression, I grab his wrist. His skin is burned hot to the touch. He's about to go into a frenzy!
I told you. You should go.
What? No, I refuse. I walk away and lock the door to the interrogation room. They said that when a predator goes into frenzy, the desire to have what they truly want overwhelms them. Zane, have you ever gone into frenzy before?
No. I know how to control myself.
Oh, we're gonna make him lose control again! You implanted an activator in yourself, didn't you?
But that doesn't mean a predator like me won't harm the person standing in front of them.
I won't become a predator.
You'll die.
You already killed me once before. You accused me of trying to assassinate the warden. I haven't gotten the chance to see if I could actually do it. What? What is happening right now? I grabbed the chains hanging from the ceiling of the interrogation room and wrapped them around Zane's wrists. Do you have to restrain yourself all the time?
Is that what you want me to do?
No, at least that's not what I want right now. I take the muzzle. Stop! I didn't read it! I take the muzzle from the wall and secure it around Zane's head. I carefully fasten it. He doesn't resist and allows me to restrain him. I have no idea what's going on in his head. Is that the muzzle? Wait, what is the muzzle? He doesn't... But I'll find out soon enough. Zane grabs another chain and hands it. Okay. This is fine. As he does this, I notice his gaze becoming more intense. His breathing is more ragged.
If you're trying to break someone's chains, don't be afraid of the danger they bring.
Okay. Hey. Wasn't I supposed to die here anyway? Inject the frenzy enhancer. I need to fuck. Okay. Have you thought about? Oh, sorry.
Consequences?
My sanity. Stop biting me.
Have you thought about the consequences?
Why is he biting me?
I don't know what I'll do to you.
Okay. You're only going to You're only going to hurt yourself more by fighting to stay in control.
Frenzy enhancer? You're going to use it on me?
Yes, Warden should be well aware of how it affects the predator. Oh, I can just press this one actually. The smirk! Stop. You're joking. The smirk? Stop holding yourself back. You need to confront your true self.
Do you even know what you're doing?
Spreading them legs?
You want me
Wait! Don't worry, I'll take good care of you.
to submit?
Is he kissing me?
Let me take what I desire first.
Initiating full body scan of the target.
Why don't you touch me and find out? Stay focused.
No. Oh.
Are you going through the motions? Or are you toying with me?
I was so confused for a second, bro.
What will you do next? Impressive.
Why am I touching his titty?
Don't stop. Now, there's only one thing left to do.
Where was that? Where was that? Where did I push it?
Become my prisoner or my master. You can never leave me.
I need a moment. What? The hell? Okay. Interesting. Right. Right. Isn't that just perfect? Clutching my pearl. Winter returns once more. As I watch the light snow falling outside my window, it dawns on me. Another year has passed since Zane and I last parted ways in that interrogation room. In the aftermath of that day, I walked away on my own, the bitter truth that I couldn't take him with me. I'd known that all along. Even when he confessed that I was what he wanted, it wouldn't have stopped him. He's always been this way. Deep down, I've known it from the start. After moving to this small town, I severed almost all ties with Lincoln City. I made a conscious effort to avoid any news about him too. I convinced myself that if I didn't see anything about him, I wouldn't think about him anymore. No, that's not how it works, girly. Then this morning someone told me that a new doctor in town had opened a small clinic called Axo, just a few blocks away. I rush home, snatch up my pet turtle from its cozy sunbathing spot, and dash off to Axo. Is it Zane? It better be Zane. After a year apart, the silhouette I yearned for is finally before me once more.
What is it?
Die! Thank the Lord! Dr. Zane, I think my pet turtle might be sick. It's been really lethargic. It doesn't even want to sunbathe anymore. Can you take a look at it? Trying to hide the fact I'm breathless from his sprint, I stand in front of him. My gaze lands on his face.
Miss, this clinic only treats human patients.
I see. Detecting a hint of amusement in his voice, I can't help but mirror his smile. Oh well, I think I'm coming down with something. Would you mind giving me a checkup? It's evening. I return with a bag of snacks from the store. The kitchen light is on, and Zane is cooking steak. My turtle watches him through the glass partition between the doorway and the kitchen. The turtle! I love the turtle, man! He's so hot! I can't. I'm home. I peek into the kitchen. Zane stops what he's doing and faces me.
You can cut the cake. It's on the dining table.
What's the occasion? I walk over to the dining table where a freshly baked cake sits. Its enticingly sweet aroma permeates the room.
Today is a special day.
The cake is inscribed with the words "Happy New Beginning" for Emma. This is so sweet! Oh my god.
Happy new beginning.
My heart! I'm gonna cry! That was such a sweet story! And sad, but also sweet. Oh my god. That was really nice. There's two endings? What do you mean there's two endings? What do you mean? There's two endings. What? Do I need to let him bite me or something? Is that what I need? I don't know what to do. Play 2 games of Com Plus, but oh no! That's because you're not playing with me, Roman. I hate to break it to you. No, I'm sorry. That's horrible. Were you playing alone or you're with people? Also, I'm gonna try to, I guess, get bitten or something. I need to know what the second ending is. I'm so confused. I thought there was one ending, but there's two endings. Okay. I'll just let him bite me, I guess. And maybe that's the second. I don't know. Maybe that's the second ending. Would that be a bad ending? I don't know. We'll see. I like the other ending. That was very sweet. Very sweet ending. Wow, this is loading slowly. It's slow as fuck.
If you're trying to break someone's
I'm gonna let him
chains,
bite me, guys.
don't be afraid of the danger they bring.
Wasn't I supposed to die here anyway? Inject the frenzy enhancers. Yeah, you can bite me. Do it.
You still want to get closer?
That was kind of hot. I'm gonna let him bite me again. I think that's...
You still want to get closer?
Oh, the way he says that, bro. Do I just die now? Do I just die now?
You still want to get closer?
Yes, I want to see what happens. Do I just die? Oh, as my consciousness begins to fade, I feel a searing kiss on my lips. This is the second ending, okay. It seems to be saying something, but I can't hear his words. Oh my god, is he gonna die in this ending? I'm not sure how much time has passed before the pain from my bite wound jolted me awake. I find myself alone in the interrogation room. Zane is gone. Stop. Stop. I just had the sweetest story, and now I'm like gonna cry. Unable to find him, I have no choice but to leave the prison. Stop. It's fine. I catch my delayed flight and bid farewell to Lincoln City, my childhood home. Stop, I'm gonna cry. My childhood home. I settle down in a small town and focus on finding a quieter life. No, I'm crying. No, I don't like this. We're supposed to be together. Stop. Okay, I never see Zane again. I avoid any news report that's related to him, so long as I don't look, he might still exist in this world. Snow greets the small town for the winter. Frost blooms on my window and obscures the scenery outside. The muddled sight reminds me of when my vision blurred after Zane bit me. Stop. Stop. Stop! Suddenly I recall what Zane said to me in the interrogation room.
Goodbye.
Stop! Stop! No. 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 You know, I'm very happy I got the nice ending first. I didn't want that. I don't like that. It's fine. Okay, I'm fine. It's fine. I'm not crying. You are. Hi, Felix. Hi. I woke up, Felix. You're so sweet, so cute, my baby. My baby boy. Yes. You're so pretty. Yeah. Yeah. What's it? What is it? Are you gonna sit on my lap? You can go. Yeah, you can go. Come here. Hello. Guys? If you're listening, this is your time to look. It's a cat. There's a cat cam. This is your time to look at the screen. If you're listening. It's your time to look at the screen. Hey, bud. Yes. you're so pretty. Yes. You're also sitting on my thingy. Okay. Aww. There's no one looking at you for cat cam, baby. Don't bite. Don't you dare bite me. Okay? Hi. Isn't he pretty? No. Don't bite me, you little shit. No, I love you. Hello. Hi, Roman. He's here. He came to say hi. Are you gonna... This cat loves me so much, and I love him too. Look at his little thingy here. So pretty. You're so pretty, my boy. My baby boy. No, my mom messaged me. My mom asked me if Felix was upstairs. Yes, sorry, buddy. I know you don't like it when I hold my phone. When you're on my lap, I'm sorry. Hi. He's so... I love you, baby. He's my little boy. I'm sorry. I got two pets. Oh, he's such a cutie, isn't he? Oh, you're so cute, Felix. I love you. I love you. I love you so much. I love you so much. Some cuddle time. Sorry, guys. I'll continue with Silas's story, but I need some cuddle time with my baby boy. You're so pretty. So pretty.
You called me over just for this? Is this how you stay awake?
Saying I love you. Can I poll? No, I have no polls. This is such a sad, sad day. Hey. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm gonna do this real quick. There's this is just the cam right now, just cat cam. Sorry, is it moving too much, dearest? My dearest boy? Is it moving too much on the screen? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have Zane's and then I have Silas's card as well. Kind of want to level him. Level this one up a little bit though. Also kind of want to take a little peek at the Hunter contest right now because I have some going with how much is this? They're all 60, so I'm not gonna change anything. In this one, I really need to level these cards before I do anything. In this one too. I'm kind of waiting for Abyssal Chaos to reset because... Oh, are you leaving? Or are you leaving? Yes, okay. Are you gonna go downstairs? Sorry, I'm gonna put my camera back up a bit. There we go. Are you going downstairs, bud? Okay, my cat is gonna go downstairs, so I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back here and we are going to do Silas's story now. I don't know if you're here, Ash, but this is your time to shine. Because we're doing Silas stuff now. Okay. Innocent bird cage. Of course this is okay. Let's start. Oh, we start in prison this time. My blanket is not comfortable right now. Hold on. Okay. Many years ago, a radioactive leak contaminated many citizens in Lincoln City. It transformed them into predators. These individuals have an increased tendency for violence. As the predator population grew, the crime rate soared year after year. The lives of the innocent became fleeting as autumn leaves. This city, filled with corrupt officials and intricate power struggles, became as fragile as an egg on the edge of a cliff over time. Many have pinned their hopes for a salvation on the upcoming mayoral election. Among the candidates, a young contender had a major lead in the polls. They promised to deal with the predator crisis. However, this candidate only recently escaped an assassinated attempt. Okay, wait. However, this candidate only recently escaped an assassination attempt by Tartarus, who's an SSS class predator. That's Silas. And that's his name.
It's been a little over a week since the arrest, and your department already sent in 3 or 4 people. I heard about you. You handled a few predator-related cases over the years. But I'd be careful if I were you. Everyone knows the reputation of the guy who leads Night Strix.
Night Strix. Okay, so here it's not the N109s and here it's Night Strix. Okay. Interesting. Night Strix is a gang that has risen to power in Lincoln's southern district in recent years. They have connections to almost everything. From weapons and intel to various contraband, even satellite hacking, Night Strix can provide anything so long as the price is right. The chatty guard finally comes to a stop in front of a cell. Our short walk has ended. Thank you, sir. I can take it from here. The guard sheepishly retreats. I head deeper into the corridor.
Special access verified. Please enter.
Thank you. The mayoral election has various... whatever. The election has various factions on edge. The Lincoln City Bureau of Investigations on LCPI is determined to capture Tartarus and prevent more incidents from occurring. Information about Tartarus is very limited, but a credible source suggests the leader of Night Strix might have some leads. Consequently, the LCBI managed to find a charge serious enough to justify incarcerating this gang leader. His movements are basically restricted. The deal is simple. He gets his freedom in exchange for information related to Tartarus. But true to the guard's words, my colleagues left empty-handed. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been suddenly assigned to take over the case today. I wasn't even given the chance to review the file on the leader of Night Strix. Is Silas gonna be the leader? Oh my god. But he's also Tartarus, lol. What is he wearing? He's wearing glasses. At the end of the corridor is the last cell. Inside it is the leader of Night Strix. His back is turned to me, but he exudes a nonchalant air. That voice sounds familiar. Okay.
Oh, the LCBI sent a new face.
Hello, Silas. Silas?
Long time no see.
I take a step forward, unable to believe my eyes. His fate has been unknown for years. His fate has been unknown for years, yet here he is in flesh. You're a leader of Night Strix? Are you okay? Years ago, this person, who had been a constant presence in my life, vanished without a trace overnight. I can't believe we're seeing each other again like this. I'm shocked as my heart races. A flood of questions rushes to the forefront of my mind. I thought you...
This is how you greet your suspects, Miss Enforcer?
This guy. Okay, whatever. The word Enforcer brings me back to reality. Aware that this isn't a place for reunions, I pushed the shock of meeting Silas again to the back of my mind. I braced myself. I'm here on behalf of the LCBI. I hope you'll be willing to assist me with my work. Can you tell us anything about Tartarus, the SSS class predator?
Having information and choosing to share it are two different things.
Okay, so you have the information, but you don't want to share it. I get it. He glances at the badge on my chest.
Special Enforcer. You look good in that uniform.
Okay. Thanks. Even behind bars, you have quite the commanding presence.
I thought you'd say you missed me after all this time. Or that you were worried about me, at least.
Distant memories stir, and I move closer to the iron bars that separate us. I whisper to him. Silas, I really was worried about you. Silas's index finger passes the bars of the cage. Slowly, he purposefully straightens my enforcer badge.
Was it to the point where you'd clean out the safe?
Okay. I first met Silas during a predator attack years ago. Back then, I wasn't an enforcer in the Northern District. I was just a kid struggling to survive on the streets in the Southern District. I wasn't alone. In this chaotic, dangerous area of the city, there were others like me. One day, we'd be fighting tooth and nail over a piece of bread from a trash can, and the next day we could all die at the hands of the predators. Years ago. Southern District, Lincoln City.
Get out of here! Somebody help!
Kill! Kill them all!
Yikes, bro. It's pretty crazy. Chaos erupts all around me, the howls of the predators intermingled with the screams of the crowd, the cacophony threatening to burst my eardrums. Blood trickled from the bite wound above my collarbone as I stumble into an abandoned pharmacy on the deserted streets. It hurts. A burst of intense gunfire resounds in the distance. A few seconds passed before a tall figure with a gun entered the pharmacy. The man grabbed a bottle of antiseptic from the shelf next to me, unscrewed the cap, and poured it over the wound. His outfit is so good! He hastily bandaged it and turned to leave. He didn't even glance at me through the entire process. In times like these, staying alive was considered a victory. No one had the luxury to worry about others. My vision blurred from the blood loss, but my survival instinct kicked in. With the last bit of my strength, I grabbed his clothes. Take me with you.
Let go of me.
You have a gunshot wound. You got that while being chased, right? If you leave me here, I might accidentally tell people your whereabouts. Brother! Before I can finish my sentence, I feel the cold barrel of a gun against my forehead.
It'd be easier to solve the problem like this, don't you think?
Okay. If you take me with you, I promise I won't slow you down.
You little... when I find you, I'll skin you alive!
They're here. As the cries of the predators resounds once more, I touch the bite wound above my collarbone. You seem to have noticed it as well.
Calm down. You won't become a predator.
He poured what was left of the antiseptic onto my wound. Pain washed over me, but as I look up to meet his cold gaze, I forced myself to hold back my tears.
If you want to come with me, dry those tears first.
Damn, okay then. Silas was an assassin. He was as lethal as he is notorious. And as he said, I didn't turn into a monster. I sometimes wondered if that was why Silas saved me. He said my immunity would be a secret. No one else was discovered to be immune, and I didn't want to end up as someone's lab rat in their quest for a cure. After I recovered, Silas handed me off a homeless teen to Wolfie. Wolfie was his contact. From that moment on, Silas was a constant presence in my life. Sometimes he stopped by to do business, and other times I delivered modified weapons to him on Wolfie's behalf. I noticed that aside from his usual job, Silas occasionally disappeared for a while. When he showed up again, he'd be injured. I couldn't help but wonder what kind of opponent was powerful enough to injure the most feared assassin in the Southern District. Years later. Silas disappeared again. A few days earlier, Wolfie left for delivery. We quickly lost contact with each other. From the second floor, I peered through a gap in the curtains. I kept an eye on the Watchers who showed up a couple of days ago. They lurked in the shadows. Their intentions weren't obvious. Night fell and a sudden downpour engulfed the city. Only flashes of lightning pierced the darkness. Sleep eluded me as I tossed and turned. A sense of foreboding encouraged me to reach for the revolver under my pillow. I borrowed it from Silas without asking after I ran an errand for him. Someone's here. I quickly jumped inside the wardrobe. Even after all the intense situations I experienced over the years, my palms still felt clammy as I held the gun.
Silas isn't here. Grab the girl. Use her to negotiate.
They want to use me as bait?
She can't be his family, can she?
Oh dear.
Fools.
Oh my god. The commotion outside quickly disappeared. A few seconds passed and then the wardrobe door was yanked open. Silas towered over me. Sorry, I'm looking at this and it's like an N. Probably from the Night Strix or whatever it is. His shadow stretched across the wall behind him like the legs of a spider.
Get out.
It's you. I quietly let out a sigh of relief, lowering my gun. I thought Wolfie's enemy wanted revenge.
They didn't find this place, but they did find Wolf.
Oh, it's Wolf. I thought it was Wolfie. Sorry. Then he's...
He won't be coming back.
Okay, he's dead. I see. I can't say I'm too surprised. No one was guaranteed to see tomorrow, but even though I acknowledged this harsh reality, I felt a lump form in my throat. Silas gently tugged at my hand that was still holding the gun. He pulled me out of the wardrobe.
Why didn't you shoot?
If I did, you'd be with Wolf right now. Not wanting him to see me as indecisive or a burden, I sniffled and changed the subject. Am I in charge of this place now? You'll still accept jobs here, right? I was worried that Silas might stop visiting this place since his old contact was gone. The strong cast decide the weak, don't they?
Do you want to be my contact?
Suddenly he grabbed the gun and pressed it against his chest without hesitation. Silas pressed my finger down, pulling the trigger. Excuse me? Blood rushes to my head and my temples drop, but it took me a few moments to realize that the gun wasn't loaded. Are you insane? You're lucky that I didn't have any bullets.
You think I got lucky?
Silas slipped his finger through the trigger guard and handed me the gun. It was like he returned a toy. I hastily opened the cylinder. It was empty. How did you know?
It's the weight.
He knows the weight of a gun. Silas produced a bullet from one of his pockets. I didn't know where he got it from. He loaded it into the chamber in the blink of an eye.
If you don't want to end up like Wolf, never hesitate when you shoot.
Okay. The gun in my hand felt heavier all of a sudden. Whether it was because of the bullets or something else, I wasn't sure. At midnight, another group of Watchers closed in on us. When Silas emerged from Wolf's dilapidated house, the rain washed away the blood from his hands. Oh, I'm seriously getting so tired right now. Were they also enemies? He opened the car door and glanced at me as I was in the backseat. He didn't answer my question.
I got a call a few days ago. They said someone had taken out a massive insurance policy with my name. And the beneficiary is...
He rubbed the bridge of his nose.
Well, we have to move now thanks to you.
Bro, I just want money, man. I ignored the sarcasm in his tone and focused on his word choice. He said we this time. After that night, I became Silas's new contact. We continued to live on the edge for years. With what I learned from Silas, I gradually became capable of handling missions beyond intel gathering. I could do them myself. But the city sank deeper into chaos and corruption. I witnessed too many innocent people get hurt, and I felt powerless. Lincoln had truly become a city of sin. Sometimes I was jolted out of bed because I had nightmares about being attacked. Then I'd hear the wailing police sirens or the muffled pops of gunshots. That was when I'd go downstairs barefoot and enter the living room. Silas would usually be on the couch performing gun maintenance. I sat next to him and turned on the TV, and before I knew it, I drifted off to sleep. Just the sight of his silhouette was enough to lull me into a peaceful slumber. The effects on the side are fucking with my eyes. It's... Over the years, countless enemies chased after us. Silas and I moved many times. We hadn't finished unpacking at this new place, but neither Silas nor I was in a rush. It had become the norm for us to move at moment's notice.
Recently, there have been multiple disappearances in our city. The authorities would like to remind everyone to be careful around suspicious individuals when outside.
Silas was in front of the cabinet picking out his equipment for today's mission. You can catch a stray bullets by just sitting at home. You don't even need to go out.
Catch.
He tossed me a newly modified gun. Can you finish your mission early today?
What? Do you need me to attend a Guardian Teacher Conference?
Okay, Silas. I'm an adult, thank you very much. There will never be a Guardian Teacher Conference. A new movie is premiering tonight. I want to see it.
Expired invitation?
Question mark? Did he sneak off and go to the theater? If he needs to busy himself, he can always accept some lower paying jobs.
It's dark and quiet in the theater. Perfect for taking out a target.
Oh my god.
How convenient.
I just want to watch a movie, Silas. I rejected a low-paying job offer and set my phone down. The cost of tonight's movie tickets can be taken out of my cut for today. My treat.
You're very generous.
He has little hip windows, guys. Guys, this is not good for me. He selected a few pieces of suitable gear and finished his preparations. He was about to head out. By the way, it's time for a 6-month income settlement. My share...
I'll deposit it for you, and I won't touch it.
Silas, you do know a lot of parents say that to trigger their kids, right?
Didn't you say you were an adult earlier?
I am. And here I thought you had trouble hearing things.
We urge all citizens to come forward with any information.
Annoyed, I turned down the TV's volume. Should get going, and you're not allowed to stand me up tonight. Otherwise, I'll find... He's gonna stand me up tonight. That's the day he's gonna disappear. Otherwise, I'll find a way to use up all of your retirement savings. Oh my god, he's gonna disappear. This is so sad.
You're so ruthless.
Oh no. I hate the effect. I'm so sorry, but it fucks with my eyes and it hurts. Silas turned to leave, and the lingering sound of his voice was more distinct than the door closing.
See you at the theater.
And he's never gonna show up. I heard countless piercing sirens echoing from the other side of the city that night. I couldn't tell if it was in my nightmare or Lincoln. Early the next morning, the news report about a massive explosion at an abandoned chemical plant in the suburbs from the previous night was being broadcasted on every street corner. Silas never came back either. I knew it. Did he leave me? Or maybe someone erased him from the city. And I could only speculate, wait, and search those suspicions. The suspicious, dangerous figures reappearing around me. I refused to sit back and do nothing. I moved to the Northern District and hid my identity to become an enforcer. With the resources this position provided, I might have a better shot at finding Silas. But I soon realized the Northern District wasn't a paradise. People were more complex and corrupt here than where I grew up. Even as an enforcer, there was still so much I couldn't change, all because I lacked the strength. At some point, the idea of leaving the city began to take root in my mind, but just as it became more persistent, Silas reappeared out of nowhere. Can the effect please stop? My eyes hurt. Oh, it's... Oh, my camera. My camera fell down. Oh, okay, it was here. Never mind. Oh, well, now it's too high. That's fine. My thoughts snap back to reality. Silas is officially the prisoner I'm supposed to be interrogating. I clear my throat and attempt to get conversation back on track. Let's return to the matter at hand. The LCBI needs you to provide information about Tartarus. The footsteps grow louder, and as they approach, it's the same guard from earlier. He's suddenly rushing toward us.
I just received orders from the warden. You're free to go, sir.
What? Who's the warden? Is it Zane? Question mark?
We prepared all your personal belongings, sir. You can take them with you.
It quickly dawns on me that maybe this imprisonment is part of his elaborate plan.
Thank you for the pickup service, Miss Enforcer.
Wow, planned this out. That's crazy. I love this haircut. It's so pretty. I don't know about the glasses, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. I just got the weird fucking DM. Okay. Why? Alright. Hold on. Who is this? Sorry, I just got such a random fucking DM on Discord. I'm a bit confused. Sorry guys. Sorry, Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore it. Sorry, guys. I'm confusion. This game. Hi, Nameless. How are you doing, Nameless? Hope you're doing well. Okay, whatever. You know, I'm gonna leave that server. How about that? How about that? I'm just gonna leave the server. Sorry, I just got DM'd and someone, the person literally just sent me, is this your Steam account? Like, yes, it's not, it's in my fucking, like, it's in my profile. It is, what do you need? So I'm just gonna ignore that, because whatever. Exhausted but still existing. Did you not sleep well, or is it just another day where you're just tired and EP? Do I have... Wait, I'm gonna set up Sorry. I'm scared right now. I'm scared right now. I am going to go to settings. That's an interesting question because I'm perpetually tired. Wait, what does that mean? Is it that you're always tired? Or, sorry. English is my first language. Okay. Sorry, I'm just... Yeah, Rush strikes me to the bone. Oh dear. Oh no, are you kept in the basement or something? Because that's not good. I'm kept in a basement too. I'm also a moderator. Okay. Behind us, the heavy iron gate of the prison slowly creaks shut. Standing here with Silas and breathing in the city's not so fresh air, I'm hit with an uncanny sense of deja vu. It's as if we've been transported to the past. Oh, he looks so good. I can't. Oh my god. Bro, Nameless, I just did the whole story once. I don't know, do you play this game or anything? Because if you do, I need to know who you're, like, into. I received a belated message from LCBI. Silas has been released without charges. Apparently, he pulled some strings via unknown connections. So, was it intentional? Or was I lucky to be assigned as your interrogator? I don't play, but I watch a lot of mutuals play it, especially Queen. Oh, okay. Yeah, I already did a whole story with Zane. And now I'm doing Silas' one because I got Silas and Zane's card from the new events. Bro, the other, it's giving BDSM. I can't. It's like, we were doing like the other story and it was like, oh, I'm putting a muzzle on him and chaining him and shit. And I was like, what the fuck is happening? And Astarion's bitch might taste her evidence. So, Silas? Silas? The disc?
The prison gate isn't exactly the ideal spot for this conversation.
This bitch left me. Oh. Wait. I reserve my right to remain silent. Okay, I see. That's a yes to me. Wait. I love that sound. I love that cat. Wait. Lamouse shush. Never. I will not shush. Haha. Do you like his mullet? Do you like... His evasive attitude is enough of an answer. It's clear he had this planned out since the beginning and kept me in the dark. This fucking bitch. Fuming, I turned on my heel and marched to the parking lot. With his long stride, Silas easily keeps up with me. I'm like an angry toddler just stomping away. I failed my mission. Obviously, I'll be heading home. And I'm clearly not important enough for this. Why don't you ask our bureau chief to escort you out of prison? I am... The MC is pissed off, bro. Oh, my days. Okay. It's giving rich man laugh. Having entered the parking lot, I yank open the car door, and before I can even react, Silas smoothly slides into the passenger seat, as if it's the most natural thing in the world. Why are you in my car?
It's been years. I thought we could catch up.
This bitch just kinda decided, like, you know, I'll just leave and dip. And then, like, a few years later, he's like, hey! Like, bitch, what the fuck? Sure, why don't I take a quick detour to the LCBI? We can catch up there instead.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire. You don't waste time, huh?
Damn. If we're talking about predators, the most dangerous one is sitting next to me. He turns his head to give me a sidelong glance. I tighten my grip on the steering wheel and slam my foot on the accelerator. Girl, I'm pissed off. Crazy.
Do you care whether or not I'm alive?
I think she's just that you kind of just dipped, you know. I don't know.
Come on, we're still on the same side.
The thing that he's been quietly climbing the ranks to become a leader this whole time. Meanwhile, I thought he was dead. A knot of anger tightens in my chest. You have such a right to be mad, girl. Really? I must have missed the part where you still considered me one of your own. Girl!
Then let me rephrase that. You're my former ally.
What a bitch! Oh my god!
Ally not only cleaned out my safe, but also bought me a massive life insurance policy.
You're the one who vanished without a word and left me wondering if you were even alive. I had to plan my future somehow. But if you help me catch Tartarus this time, I'm not greedy. Why don't we split it 50-50 like before? What do you think? Well, he kinda is Tartarus, but you don't know that yet. I do know that though, because it was in a trailer. After a fleeting moment of silence, Silas's face relaxes. A familiar nonchalant smile reappears.
Well then, the protege has now outshone her master.
Protege? That's pretty crazy. I'm stuck in my head again. I'm looking at the booty again. I can't. The train rumbles past outside like an irritable monster, making my tiny apartment tremble in its wake. Steam billows from the bathroom as Silas, looking fresh and clean, stands by the window. He glances outside briefly before... Holy shit. He glances outside briefly before turning his attention back to the room. I stand by the door and wait for him to break the silence.
The view here is pretty nice.
Yeah, the vantage point at its height is excellent. You can see every movement outside. It's a defensive stronghold. Easy to defend, hard to attack, and offers a quick escape route.
I see you've retained what I taught you. But I meant to say that this place is on the outskirts of the Northern District. We're not far from the main bridge, so you can see the Southern District from here.
We can see the place we used to live in from this spot. I have a whirlwind of questions about the time Silas was away, and there's so much I needed to know. What happened? Why didn't you come back?
Straight to the point. I thought you'd work your way there with some small talk first.
Silas turns and leans against the edge of the sink.
I was ambushed by Ever's lapdogs.
Ever? I didn't expect that, but it makes sense for some reason. It's surprising that anyone could successfully ambush Silas, but if it's Ever, they could do it. This business conglomerate initially started out in biotech. Now they're an innovative group that has changed people's daily lives. Behind the scenes, Ever has been pulling the strings at City Hall for their hidden agenda. The current mayor is nothing more than their puppet. Over the years, I used my position to secretly gather a substantial amount of evidence against them. One of the crucial pieces proves that the contamination which has been plaguing Lincoln for years is Ever's doing. However, as Ever's spokesperson, the current mayor still has a high chance of being re-elected. Unless I'm certain the evidence can decisively bring down Ever, I won't reveal it so easily. But when did you get on their bad side? As soon as the words left my lips, fragments of a distant memory suddenly flashed through my mind. When we first met, Silas was already being hunted.
You can say we're old friends.
Right, old friends, huh? So the people who used to show up around us, they were Ever's agents this whole time?
But as time passed, they added another target to their list. After years of searching, Ever finally identified a person who's immune to the predators.
Silas wipes the condensation from the mirror, then he reaches out to open my collar. A faint scar sits above my collarbone. And the one and only...
Ever has been relentlessly looking for you. And then they discover the pesky guy who's been hanging around you is their old nemesis.
So they knew about my fucking immunity, I see. Interesting. The greatest profit comes when you control both the poison and its antidote. That's why Ever needs to eliminate Silas first. That explosion at the abandoned chemical plant that shook the entire city, it was your doing, right?
Sometimes the best defense is a well-timed offense.
Right.
The location happened to be Ever's most important biochemical laboratory in Lincoln.
I should have known he wouldn't just sit back and tolerate it. Avenging every grievance is more his style. However, I learned they were conducting modification experiments there. Did Ever do something to you?
No.
No. Silas's expression remains unfazed, as if the infamous explosion is barely worth mentioning. If you were alive this whole time, then why didn't you come find me?
You couldn't even get a good night's sleep in the Southern District. Now you're with the LCBI. Isn't it better?
You're not me. How can you possibly know what's better for me? Silas remains non-committal. When I realize he knows everything about my life, down to the smallest detail, the resentment I held due to his absence disappears.
After that, I worked within Nightstrix. At times you can accomplish more in the shadows.
I see. From what I gathered, creating and trafficking the Predator is a small part of Ever's business. Apparently, those SSS-class Predators are valuable assets and have control devices implanted in them. Do you think Chartres was under their control when he attacked the candidate?
You're awfully concerned about that person.
Well...
Why are you so determined to catch him?
Those who don't cooperate with LCBI shouldn't pry into an enforcer's work. My screen is filthy. His phone that's on the sink suddenly rings. Our conversation is cut short. You just got out of prison and you're already busy.
An associate is sending their regards.
Silas types a short reply before turning off his phone.
As the only person who's immune, you should worry about yourself
The
first.
like the only
Ever
person in the whole
has
world?
never stopped
That's
looking
crazy.
for you.
Thanks for the heads up. I already suspected certain individuals were watching me for years, though. I adjust my shirt collar to hide my scar. Don't worry, I won't let my guard down. And once I catch Tartarus, I plan to leave Lincoln.
Then I wish you success.
Alright. As the election draws near, the number of predators in the city suddenly increases. Tension and violence permeate every corner of the city. The attacks become more frequent and intense. The LCBI is in complete disarray. And since I'm unable to extract any information from Silas for now, I have no choice but to seek intel from other sources. Today I received a message from an informant. A nightclub in the Southern District has informed about Tartarus. Spicy! Chaos is the Chaos. That's the name of the okay. Chaos is the most infamous nightclub in the Southern District. It can be summed up in 2 words. Anything goes. The air is thick with various scents. Fluorescent lights dance across the crowd and paint surreal psychedelic hues on their faces. As soon as I set foot in Chaos, countless eyes lock onto me. I make my way directly to the booth At the far end of the dance floor, there sits a bearded man who's flanked by several henchmen. Their bloodshot eyes and purposefully bared canines leave little room for doubt. They're predators.
So, you're interested in buying information?
Apparently. He doesn't bother hiding his appraisal, and he looks at me from head to toe.
Listen, girl. Didn't your informant warn you? Regular folks who waltz in here don't get to leave.
Her neck looks fragile. I can break it in one bite.
Jesus. Okay. Okay.
You've got a death wish.
Aren't you open for business? Does it really matter whose money you're taking? The hostile predators close in on me. An eerie silence instantly falls over the dance floor. Clear, deliberate footsteps resound behind me. Oh my god, it's Silas! Oh god, he's so hot when he does that. The predators who were about to surround me suddenly back away. It's as if they sense an even greater danger. On the wall I see the reflection of a tall looming figure getting closer and closer.
Who are you?
It's Silas, isn't it?
You're out and about at this hour? What kind of game is this?
I'm here to get intel.
And did you get it?
No. Not yet. My friends here aren't exactly welcoming.
Is that so?
His outfit, bro, is so good. There seems to freeze over. The overwhelming pressure emanating from Silas is impossible to ignore. Like wild beasts submitting to a superior predator, the surrounding predators fall into a fearful silence. Spicy. Spicy. Silas slightly tilts his chin to gesture to the revolver at the bearded man's waist.
Since you're not in the mood for business, why don't we play a game
Are they gonna play
instead?
roulette?
I heard that revolver of yours made a few intel seekers retire.
Are they gonna play roulette?
Then.
Oh my god.
Let's play roulette.
That's insane. No. Cautiously shifting his gaze from Silas, he draws his revolver.
6 chambers, 3 bullets. If you win, I'll tell you what I know.
I take the gun and shake it slightly. This gun's weight. As I recall that rainy night from many years ago, a familiar sensation creeps into my chest. I glance at Silas. He makes a finger gun and gently taps his temple. Like this? Oh my god, bro! Okay, he does it like this, right? That was also the trailer, I think. Alright, we'll play. Press the gun again. Wait.
Bang.
Love the way he says it. He's like whispering, like bang. Oh god. I can't. I need to be contained. I press the gun against my own temple. The 3 shots happen so quickly that everyone freezes for a moment, before struggling to process what just occurred. I slam the gun down on the table. You can try the remaining 3 shots, or you can tell me where Tartarus is. Go me!
I bet he doesn't have the guts to pull the trigger. 1 piece of intel for 3 lives. Now that's what I call a bargain.
Crazy.
You?
I'm looking at his titties, guys. The bearded man grudgingly hands me an elegant card with an embedded chip.
If you have a death wish, go ahead and push your luck.
I will, thank you very much, actually. Yeah. I got it.
Satisfied?
Silas wraps his arm around my shoulder and guides me toward the exit.
Let's go. I'm taking you home.
Girl, that's crazy. Oh my god. He's so hot. He's so hot, you know. He's so hot. I cannot. The streetlights feebly flicker as the car enters a deserted alley. Alley, not alley. Alley. Silas moves his foot off the accelerator.
I see you haven't forgotten what I taught you.
Are we gonna kiss now? I've been meaning to ask, why were you there tonight?
I was checking on my business ventures.
With the number of predators increasing, isn't doing business in the Southern District troublesome?
My business involves all of Lincoln.
He just knew I went there. He's stalking me or something, and he knew. He knew. Keep thinking this whole thing is my hair, but it's whatever's on the blanket. Outside the building, lining the streets are dark and empty, as if they've been abandoned. Silas, do you like the Southern District?
It's all right. A single bullet can buy you a lot of things here.
Understand this meaning. Bullets buy lives, and lives are traded for money. What about the Northern District?
A playground of decadence isn't bad either.
You seem to fit in wherever you go.
Where I choose to be doesn't depend on these sorts of things.
Dark, thick clouds hang in the night sky. It's going to start raining soon. With a piercing bird call, a black shape crashes into the wind. Hey, Mephisto! Hello, Mephisto. If you are Mephisto. Silas and I get out of the car to investigate. We find a wounded crow. He picks up the bird and gives it a quick once-over.
It's not severely injured, but it won't be flying anytime soon.
It might not be, Mephisto. Let's bring it with us, Silas.
Do I look like someone who rescues animals?
Yeah, I don't care, actually. The odds of being assassinated by a bird are 0. Don't tell me you're scared. He gives me a look before unceremoniously putting the bird in the backseat. Put the bird in the backseat? Like, what?
Never mind. It's not like this is my first
Oh,
rescue.
you're okay. I see what you were saying. With the crow's wound treated, this little interlude comes to an end. However, Silas shows no signs of leaving. In my bedroom, I'm on my bed. I turn over the chip I want in my hands and scrutinize everything. If I can decode it, I'll figure out where Tartarus is. The incessant pitter-patter of rain gets on my nerves. Yeah, it's not long before exhaustion washes over me. My eyes close on their own.
I'll rip your throat out with my teeth!
It's that dream again. Only me and the predators are in it. In my dream, I'm caught in an endless cycle of shooting and running. Over there. I dash into a roadside pharmacy. Its windows and doors shatter. But just when I think I'm safe, a chain wraps around my ankles. I stumble and fall. When I look up again, a predator face transforms into Silas's.
Won't you help me?
Silas! I wake up drenched in sweat, and my hand reaches under the pillow to feel for my revolver. Faint sounds drift in from the outside my bedroom. Silas is still here. The living room is shrouded in darkness. The lights are off. Barefoot, I walk over to his side and curl up on the sofa. I hug my knees to my chest. Oh, it's like what I used to do when when we lived together like years ago, you know? I run over to him and curl up on the sofa.
I guess even enforcers have nightmares.
The more you see, the more you dream.
Is it because you realized one person's strength wasn't enough to save everyone?
You took me under your wing. If I had any grand ideas about saving the world, wouldn't you be the first to know about them? Silas's gaze falls on my face. A keen interest flickers in his eyes as the room becomes quiet.
So, you didn't become an enforcer to be a savior.
I joined the LCBI so I could gain access to more info and resources. That way I could find you.
That's it?
Why else would I join them? Little did I know that someone was keeping tabs on me the whole time. Those years of worrying weren't for nothing. Only then do I realize how tightly my nails dig into in the palm of my hands. I unclench my fists.
Is the Northern District exactly how you imagined it'd be?
No, even as an enforcer, I often feel like I don't belong here. Maybe that's why I chose to live on the outskirts of the Northern District.
Then do you feel like you belong in the Southern District?
The Southern. Huh? I'm taken aback. Life in the Southern District was once fraught with danger, but with Silas here, I never considered whether or not I belonged even once. This concept suddenly dawns on me, and not wanting him to notice my realization, I avert my gaze. I haven't really thought about it before.
Whenever you had nightmares back then, I assumed you went downstairs because you wanted to escape.
You're worried that I'd leave? So you always sat there because you were worried I might leave. Silas doesn't answer me. Instead, he does what he always used to do. He sets aside the gun he was cleaning and turns on the TV with the remote. This is kind of cute. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, I'll be right back, okay? Sorry, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back once more. Okay. Despite learning about Tartarus' whereabouts, I withhold this information from the LCBI. Relentless attacks from the predators constantly plague Lincoln. The public's demand for order grows and eventually erupts into protests, demonstrations, and strikes. The most favored candidate and his campaign team are drafting legislation? What is that word? Wait, what? Hello, Google, can you work? Thank you. Wait, where is the word? Legislation?
Legislation.
Legislation. I gotta know that's a word I've never seen before. Well, what the hell? Legislation to address the turmoil in Lincoln. If this bill is implemented after he wins the election, it's inevitably ruffle a lot of feathers. Meanwhile, the incompetent bro, what are these words? Incumbent Major's approval ratings remain inexplicably high. It's clear Ever is working behind the scenes for this campaign. All these fucking words, man. Dear Lord. The car comes to stop in front of an imposing high-rise building. I fish out the card and reassure myself that I arrived at the correct location. An unnatural quietness blankets the area. It's accompanied by the dim glow of a few streetlights in the distance. Looking up, I see the building loom before me. It's completely devoid of light and silently stands like a beast prowling in the darkness. Guided by the instructions on the chip, I locate a hidden elevator. As the elevator door slides open before me, a man wearing a baseball cap hastily walks out. Caught off guard by his presence, I freeze and almost bump into him.
Sorry.
I nod at him and step away from the elevator. It's okay.
Thank you.
As he passes by, the man tucks his cap lower. In that fleeting moment, I catch only a glimpse of his partial profile. He looks familiar. Just before the elevator doors close, I notice a black sedan pulling up in front of the wait.
Sorry. Thank you.
Okay, it's definitely not Silas. I thought it might be Silas talking a bit different, but it's not. The numbers on the LCD screen quickly increase. My imminent meeting with Tartarus compels me to push aside my lingering questions. The elevator doors open at the top floor. When I step out, I'm greeted by a single imposing closed door. It's adorned with an intricate design of a golden owl with its wings spread. This is Nightstrix. After following these winding paths, I'm about to enter the heart of it all. I touch the handle and the door opens with a soft click. Oh my god, we're here. Oh my god, this is where it's gonna happen. I don't know if it's gonna happen now, but it's going to happen here. The room is shrouded in darkness. The glow of a tablet on the table provides some lightning. It's a solitary beacon in what feels like an endless void. The plush carpet swallows the sound of footsteps as my eyes adjust to contours of a luxurious suite appear. I move toward the computer and the screen reveals a list of campaign contributions. Each number is a staggering sum. As for the recipient, it's none other than the frontrunner in the mayoral election. That man downstairs was him! I swipe through the screen as a picture starts to form with the info I've gathered. Identity of the candidate's benefactor is obvious. I hear a sound behind me. In one swift motion, I draw my gun and turn around. Tartarus? My gun is pointed at the darkness, but the person quickly grips my wrists and forces me to drop the weapon. Without missing a beat, I try to punch him and fail. My attacker can read me like an open book. I wonder who that is! A chilling realization hits me. He taught me everything I knew. He twists my arms behind my back and presses his body against mine to pin me down. The cold metal bars bite into my cheek. Pain shoots through my face. Let me go, Silas!
You said someone else's name a few minutes ago.
Tartarus and the leader of Nightstrix, who's supporting that candidate, they're both you. Is there even a difference? Silas loosens his grip. I turn around to face him. Why would you disguise yourself as a predator to attack the candidate you're supporting?
Take a guess.
To kill him? I felt silent for a moment. Ever since Silas and I reunited, I've been quietly piecing together what he's been up to during his absence. Silas's motives aren't that hard to figure out once I connect his actions and identities. You're purposefully provoking public outrage. If people find out their beloved candidate was attacked by a monster created by Ever, then Ever and the current mayor would lose power. Your candidate will be able to take office. The past dealings between Nightstrix and Ever must have given Silas access to a treasure trove of incriminating evidence against them. A few days ago, someone said I became an enforcer to save Lincoln. Now the big bad wolf wants to be the silent savior of our corrupted metropolis.
I'm not interested in things like that.
Dear Lord.
I'm just giving Ever a taste of their own medicine.
This is typical of Silas. The turn of events I've experienced might not be too bad. Silas rubs his temple and pretends to be concerned.
To think my protege had lofty ambitions. When you forge alliances, you sometimes need to make compromises.
What happens when your interests no longer align with your allies?
That's never been a problem.
Okay.
After all, there are always more solutions than problems. Yet you're visiting an SSS-class predator all by yourself. You're quite the daredevil.
Did I skip this dialogue?
After all, there are always more solutions than problems.
No, I didn't. Okay. You know, I'm immune. Oh, you know I'm immune. Sorry, I said that wrong.
Yes, but you can still bleed and die.
The back of his hand brushes against my neck.
All it would take is one bite right here.
Is this gonna be rekindled already? I step back and a beam of light pierces through the darkness of the room. It illuminates us from behind. When I turn around, I realize he had pinned me against an enormous metal birdcage. Inside it are large chains, empty syringes, and muzzles lie scattered on the floor. When I piece together their purpose, a whirlwind of emotion sweeps through me. When did you become Tartarus?
On the night our movie date fell through. I destroyed that laboratory, but I had to pay a price.
Oh. The conversation takes a somber turn, yet his tone remains noticeably nonchalant.
It's not too difficult to get suppressants on the black market, but I'd rather not give my roommate a front row seat to my nightly horror show.
Oh, is that why he locks himself in the birdcage, or...? In that moment, the resentment I had, the pain of knowing he was alive but he chose not to see me, dissipates. Back when I was with the LCBI, I encountered predators who were using suppressants. The more they used them, the more likely their bodies developed resistance. The suppressants become less effective over time, which led to more frequent frenzies. Silas grips my shoulders and guides me closer to the enormous bird cage.
It serves as a protective measure, in a sense.
Why are you showing me this? Are you implying you want me to lock you up if you go into frenzy again? I try to keep my tone lighthearted, but deep down... Oh, that's exactly what's gonna happen! Sorry. I try to keep my tone lighthearted, but deep down I'm afraid he might actually want me to do that.
What will you do after that?
I don't know. As soon as I can think of what to do with you in the bird's case, I'll act on it immediately. I might be imagining things, but Silas' tone seems to carry a hint of anticipation.
Alright, then.
What is happening right now? He suddenly spins me around and pins me against the iron bars of the birch cage.
So, do you want to see what I'm actually like when I lose my mind?
Maybe. Maybe. Why is bro sniffing my ears? His breath caresses my ear as he nuzzles and sniffs my neck like a wild beast. My throat is exposed to his teeth, and an unusual tingling sensation wells up from deep within me. This strange feeling, tinged with fear, spreads throughout my body and transforms into an unfamiliar excitement. I'm into it, I guess. But we knew that already. Silas. His slightly sharp canines. How do you say that? I know it's like it's meant to be his teeth, but
Canine.
oh, canine. Oopsie. Canines graze my neck and leave painful pinpricks. I tilt my neck away, but Silas immediately grips my throat.
See, avoiding danger is part of your survival instinct.
I'm kind of into it. I don't know.
It's just like how you want to leave Lincoln.
What if I wanted to leave Lincoln because I thought you weren't here?
Well, I'm here right now.
Boys, bro.
Tartarus and Silas are in your hands.
Stop whispering like that, bro. It's hot. Stop. Stop.
Will you arrest me? misenforcer.
Can you stop? What the fuck, bro? Silas releases me, but I reach up to wrap my arm around his neck. My fingers touch his lip. His lip. It's lips, Emma, I think. Yeah. I gently brush the pad of my thumb against his canine teeth and shake my head. No. Some thoughts linger in our hearts for years without being resolved, yet a decision can sometimes be made in an instant. With Silas by my side, some things aren't out of reach. Damn it! I just want to do the Kindle, bro! Come on! I have no patience in this shit. After years of gathering evidence against Ever, it finally finds its purpose. I organize everything and send it to the office of that mayoral candidate. Soon after, Tartarus reappeared at the street rally. While trying to save someone, he attacked me, and I was hospitalized after. Undoubtedly, the news headline, "Brave Enforcer Saves Innocent Civilian from SS's Class Predator," will be on the front page. Oh, it was a setup. Okay, I was like, he actually did it, but it's fine. It's a setup. On the day I was admitted to the hospital, my identity as an immune individual was also exposed. The media soon created a new headliner. Only immune individual in the world donates blood for cure research. This is all a plan, right? Lincoln City Hospital. I just changed out of my hospital gown when I heard the door open behind me. Why are you here?
To visit the wounded, of course.
You didn't even bring flowers. That wasn't very thoughtful. You didn't bring flowers, bitch! No, that wasn't very thoughtful of you.
I brought this.
He pulls out two movie tickets from his pocket. They're for a late night show showing at a drive-in theater. Oh, that's so cute. The last duo. You can help but give a wry smile. Seriously, you chose this one?
If I'm not mistaken, you haven't been to a movie theater in a while. And it's the only movie playing right now, just so you know.
Okay, you just reminded me of Expired Invitation.
Let's not let that title become our reality again.
Oh, this is so sweet. He's like, oh my god. Just came off Valo after losing 3 games in a row. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Roman. I'm probably not playing anymore today, so... It's my nose is blocked. Can you hear it? Oh my days. I don't like that. Well, you can now watch the show unravel on here. We still haven't gotten the spicy part yet, so... maybe it can cheer you up. Silas watches as I meticulously tuck the movie tickets into my pocket.
Ever is about to make their move. Are you ready?
Yeah. Since I proposed this plan to escalate things, I've been ready. My plan was for Silas to attack me under the guise of Tartarus. Then I'll reveal my identity as an immune individual in front of everyone. I'm gonna grab some nose spray. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh, dear lord. Oh my god. Okay. My blankie. It's very cold in my room. I don't like that. Ever would never let someone like me donate blood. So they either acquire my blood or destroy it completely. Now, if we get the headlines to be something wait, hold on. Now, if we get the headlines to be something about Ever planning to kill an immune individual capable of resolving the chaos in Lincoln. Lincoln City. Fire alarm!
They're right on schedule.
A cacophony of sounds reverberates through the hospital. Enveloped in thick smoke, people frantically flee for their lives. Outside, pandemonium erupts. We'll lead them to the rooftop. The wind on the hospital rooftop howls, yet it fails to mask the chorus of agonizing screams below. But these weren't the cries of predators. The attackers were Ever's assassins. Their objective and target are obvious. They're here for me, who's immune. Dear Lord.
Pathetic.
Oh, he has scratches now. Years may have passed, but Silas and I still move in perfect sync. As the piercing wail of police sirens grows closer, we defeat the last assassin. Used cartridges clang onto the ground as I put away my weapon. The police will clean up this mess. Silas, we're clear, let's move. The metallic tang of blood hangs heavy in the air. Silas looks up and wipes away the streak of red on his cheek with the back of his hand. His eyes shine with a dangerous light.
Even though we can't kill you or him, both of you can rot in hell.
Oh no. Oh no, what a trend. With his last breath filled with hate, the assassin violently crushes a small glass vial in his clenched fist. A faint, peculiar fragrance mixes with the metallic scent of his blood and wafts toward me. The scent is too familiar. The LCBI has seized numerous vials like it during their raids on illegal business deals. But among the predators, it had a chillingly straightforward name, the Frenzy Enhancer. Oh no! He's going in a frenzy! I rush Silas back to the HQ of Night Strix as fast as possible. Deep within the room, a reinforced cage is ready. Deep within the room, a reinforced cage is ready. Silent, it waits to fulfill its role in containing the beast that's about to be released. Silas's increase in body temperature and ragged breathing indicate he's about to go into frenzy. I've got to restrain him now! We're getting the Kindle now. Well, no, almost. Fuck. Wait. Silas's trashing becomes so violent that I can only put the muzzle on him and chain one of his legs. Then I have no choice but to scramble out of the cage.
Won't you help me?
Open. Why are we opening the cage? Are you insane, Ella? I'm just gonna let it run. Hold on. Chain him. Ah! Fuck, I bit me.
That look in your eyes riles me up.
Girl!
You better act now before I bite down on your throat.
Oh my god!
You better act now before I bite down on your throat. You scared?
Okay.
Your idea of help is heartwarming.
In your approach for prey, you message it. Fuck. Never mind.
Pray?
Is the activator over here?
Initiating full body scan of the target.
Oh my god.
I know what you'll do next. Do you think I'm putty in your hands?
Fuck, that's hard. It's on the floor now. Titties.
Don't press it. That feels good.
What, bro?
How did it feel to watch me from outside the cage? If I really turned into a monster, what would you have done?
Sorry. I look in the cage and walk away.
Impossible.
No, okay. Okay. That was hot. That was hot. News spreads throughout the city of the mayor's collusion with Ever. For the sake of winning the election, assassins are hired to kill the immune individual. The massive public outcry caused by this incident allowed that baseball cap candidate to be elected with a majority. Subsequently, with the disclosure of a large amount of compelling evidence from anonymous sources, Ever's crime were exposed to the public. At last, the ones who lurked in the dark to manipulate Lincoln were brought to justice. The new city council introduced legislation for the treatment of and management of the predators. With the development of a solution underway, this legislation would be an achievable goal in the near future. With its deep-rooted problems resolved, Lincoln will change for the better. Oh, it looks so good in this outfit and the hair. Oh, I can't. In the vast expanse of the drive-in theater, only Silas's car is present. Oh, wait. Did he set us up just for us? The sweet aroma of popcorn fills the confined space of the car. I steal a glance at Silas.
You've been peeping at me for the entire evening. Not interested in the movie?
It's not that. I was thinking about how Lincoln is celebrating the new mayor taking office today. Are we the only ones who decided to watch a movie tonight? No, he just set this up for you, Emma. Are you stupid? Turn my head toward the screen and reach out for some popcorn. Our fingertips touch before they quickly move away. I notice how Silas is looking at me out of the corner of my eye. Why are you... It looks like you're not paying attention to the movie either. He turns his body to the side. One hand rests on the steering wheel as he faces me, and his gaze doesn't falter.
I wonder if you ever noticed. Whenever you wanted me to do something, even as a little squirt, you always beat around the bush first.
I clear my throat and pull out a long jet-black feather. Not much, I just prepared a small gift. Give it to him. Silas twirls the feather between his fingers. He carefully examines it from every angle.
Did the bird we saved give it to you?
Yeah.
It's fond of you, I guess.
But I think it'd be better if I gave the feather to you. After all, someone saved me before.
Do you know what it means when a bird gives you a feather?
I flash a mischievous grin at him. Do you?
I know exactly what it means, which is why I'm
I don't know what it
accepting this.
means. Can you explain, guys? As if on cue, the movie credit music begins to play. We turn our attention to the screen. With reckless abandon, the main characters floor it and speed off on an endless highway. What does it mean if a bird gives you a feather? It's like the Billie Eilish song. Wait. What does it mean when a bird gives you a feather? Freedom. Okay, it's freedom. That's kind of cute. Okay, I need to... Okay. Oh my god. Let's try to get the second ending. I guess I just need to, like, get bitten again? Maybe I'll get bitten, like, twice, and at the end I'll not press the activator by accident or something. You know, I'm just trying here. I'm just trying to get the second ending too. I didn't know there were 2 endings in this one. I don't think that's happened before in, like, the normal 5-star cards. It happens in the Bond that there are multiple answers, but 2 endings? No. It's loading so long again. Ugh. Can this go any fucking slower? Come on, hurry up. I want to get the second ending. Well, now we wait. That's crazy. Absolutely insane. Come on, you got it. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on, you got this. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. He's so hot. Oh no, I was supposed to let him bite me. Shit.
I need you, just like I did back then. You taste delicious. Come, just a little more.
Oh, Silas, don't do that again. I won't. No.
You taste delicious.
I mean, I get why he does it.
Just a little more.
Because he's like... Oh, he bit me. I wanted to see what happens if we press the activator.
Take a guess who this cage was really built for.
Me? Oh, stop! I can't! The tongue is... No, it gives me the ick. I'm sorry, guys. Darkness has a way of freezing time. When I finally came to my senses, I didn't know how long I was out. The metallic scent of blood fills my nostrils. Several parts of my bodies are throbbing in pain. I touch them only to find my hand coated in something sticky. I'm still alive. The will to live is overwhelming, powerful enough to conquer everything. What is the sticky thing on my hand? As my vision slowly returns, I become aware of heavy breathing nearby. I can see a figure in the corner of the bird cage. The person who saved me years ago has been transformed into an artificial monster. Silas. A pair of hands once again clamped tightly around my throat in response. Let go of me, Silas. The air in my lungs is rapidly vanishing. His eyes, a few centimeters from mine, no longer carry a shred of the person I once knew. My fingers suddenly brush against something cold and hard, my revolver. It's been my faithful companion for many... And it's gonna go back to the don't hesitate when you shoot. The presence is a reminder that I still have one final option. After I lock the cage, I stagger to the rooftop. I see the overcast sky, thunder rumbles within dark clouds. It all seems so heavy. I can't scream, let alone breathe. A howling wind blows a tattered newspaper to my feet. The headline announces the assassination of a mayoral candidate. My throat burns with a searing pain. I'm reminded of that stormy night.
Never hesitate when you shoot.
I knew it. I knew it. Birds fall from the sky, and their cries pierce the air as the city lies in ruins. This place will never see another dawn. Jesus. Okay, so we live a happy life, or we destroy the world. Awesome. What? That's crazy. What? Oh my god, okay. It was really hot though, I'm not gonna lie.
You called me over just for this? Is this how you stay awake?
I want to see him in a normal outfit with the mullet. Like literally just in anything. Oh my god, he looks so good with the mullet, bro. Oh, fuck. You can wear the same. Okay, I'm going in photo booth real quick. Because I want to look more at the outfits, you know? I want to look at Zane's outfit. Sorry, I'm looking, okay, so he has two small holes there. He has this fucking whatever that is. Oh, here he has broken pants. This poor guy. Maybe he needs some new pants. This looks so silly. Oh, sorry guys, holy shit. Oh my god, oh my god. No, okay. Accessories. Yeah, I have the outfit because... Oh, what is this? Sorry, that looks straight up an anime. That is straight up an anime. That fucking... Oh my god, okay. I still need to do this story, but I usually just do that on my own for myself. He looks so good with the mullet.
Walking circles around me won't solve any problems. However, I might be able to help if you tell me.
Sorry, Zane, I was trying to look behind you.
Is there something behind me? Why are you looking at me?
I wanted to look at your booty, but you know, we'll just ignore that, I guess. Let me see for a minute. Alright. I do think that's gonna be it for today's stream. Oh, it's already 12. Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna play love game. I don't know. You're disgusting. Oh, I pressed YouTube. Hold on. Didn't mean to press YouTube. I meant to press Twitch to see if any of my friends are live. I could rate this person. I love game, hold me and love me. I'll surrender you for a minute. This beat is sick. Disgusting. I love this song from Lady Gaga so much. It's such a nice song. Oh my god, okay. This was a long stream. Okay. So this was my stream for today. It was a very long stream. I did have some fun. I pulled for the cards and such. It was really nice. Okay, so I will be back on Friday with a dating simulator. It's called A Date with Death, and I got a suggestion from Nefe. You know who Nefe is, Nofoko _. I got it as a recommendation from her, so I'm gonna try it out on Valentine. Silly, silly. I want to take a ride on your disgusting. I'm sorry. So I will be back on Friday with a dating sim on Valentine, because, you know, I don't have anything else to do on Valentine. I might have to work, who knows. But for now, this was my stream. We're gonna rate this person. I know this person from Nemutsu. Alright. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I will see you on Friday. Yeah. Bye-bye.